Transition isn't working, so that's fun. Hello, everybody.
Oh. Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the world of Galamora.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
Hey, what's shaking?
my screen is going crazy.
Nice drink.
Okay,
The
Whoever
cat's
opened that.
outside. The cats outside keep fucking making noise. Oh my god, it's pissing
We can't
me
hear it.
off.
Don't worry.
Yeah,
They're
you
just
cannot hear
trying
it.
to
You're
make
fine.
a living using OnlyFans.
Why
Don't
are the
worry
cats
about
fucking-
it.
They're fighting.
my God.
Like, I swear to God, it's so fucking loud.
Alright,
So, folks,
Yeah, makeshift. I'm just gonna hand it to you, and you take this away because I don't know what to do.
word. So, you might have noticed that there wasn't a recap at the start of this stream, and that's because the previous session was an intermission arc where we got introduced to Streaky's character, and we just had fun on the side of the main campaign. I hope in the future I'll be able to do some even wackier intermission arcs because it's always nice to have a little reprieve from a very long ongoing story. So if you're interested in seeing the side story of how Streaky's character got into this session, feel free to go watch, or you probably already saw Session 7 if you're here, but the VOD is up on our channel.
And there's our channel.
Woo.
Oh yes, and now there's so far been 2 fan fictions, well, written
Oh,
from
no.
people inside the campaign. But if you have any fan fiction, I will gladly read it. Send it to
What?
my
Oh
email
my god.
It's
because
lore.
I'm beyond fascinated by the idea of people writing about my characters.
Oh, no.
It's not fan
Are we-
fiction, for fuck's sake.
It's
If-
no,
lore.
If
The players,
someone writes
there's-
a fanfiction on my character, I will live read it.
So for the players, it's their backstory and it's canon. But if anybody wants to just send me some like out of nowhere nonsense, I'll read it definitely. Just because I get to see my characters in writing, and I'm
Please
like,
be
oh, what
tame.
the-
Yeah, no dicks, please.
Yes.
I would read
Unless you're
those ones
emailing
personally in my own time,
Oh my god.
underneath the candlelights next to a nice whiskey.
Oh,
my
dear.
goodness.
Don't
So
actually
in other
send me
words,
a-
send
just-
Streaky all the smut.
Yes, please.
Oh my.
Yeah, Streaky, we need you to be wholesome.
Why?
Be-
And with
I
that,
don't have a reason.
makeshift.
Activated.
And on that bombshell, let's get right into it, folks. So the story left off with the character Kara the Kenku becoming a new goddess, and Azim getting his sort of childhood enemy defeated, and supposedly the curse on his temple lifted. And he's decided to stick around with the party for the time being, to see what else he can learn from his adventures with them. Since they also helped him out with that whole lifelong vendetta thing. And so now all the characters have been back in back in Vestia for a bit. They didn't go visit Elric and Silmar's. And based on where we all are, I'm going to say all of your characters got a long rest done. They went back to
Hell yeah.
their beds, got a good night's sleep and a shower after a very long time without them. So all of you guys get a nice long rest.
Nice.
Nice.
Sleep.
Please give me my good spell slots. Ugh.
And I think there's a few NPC conversations that need to go on between at least the NPC that Shanti sent to get bananas, the NPC that Brock had analyze the dust from the stone.
Actually, I had the analyzation of the dust. He had the damage report.
Oh, that's... And so... let's start off with the scene where Shanti arrives, or has a knock at their door, and they hear a voice on the other side saying, excuse me, Miss Shanti, is this a bad time?
Shanti has just woken up, and is definitely not in her usual put-together state. Clearly, this is one of those nights where you just hit the bed and pass the fuck out. Especially after her conversation with Cynade, I am definitely stalling while I get my dice out. So her hair is all mussed up, and she's like, her pajamas are a bit like wrinkly and stuff. And she just kind of stumbles out of bed and over to the door and just slowly opens it and blinks, trying to, like, get her eyes to adjust the small amount that they can.
Eyes.
You see in front of you what seems to be the figure of the underling of your guild standing there, and they have a bag with them.
Good morning. Are those the bananas?
Well, I think so. When I went there, they said that the description kind of matched. Well, they told me that they would turn yellow eventually, but I've never really heard of a fruit or a vegetable doing that. But they gave me these, and they pull out like this bushel of like curved-looking green fruits. And they were like, "Yeah, these should be bananas. At least that's what they said." But just to be sure, I did also buy something that matched what you described a little bit better. And she reaches into or he reaches into the bag again, and he pulls out this kind of like this fruit that's yellow and kind of long like the other one, but it's got like it's like 5 arcs put together. It's a little, it's almost in like a star shape.
She kind of, like, stares at them for a second, like, connecting, and she kind of picks up the green long fruit and sniffs it, and then she takes the other one and sniffs the other one and just goes, "Well, I'll send him both and we'll see which one he uses. Thank you very much. I appreciate it."
You're welcome, Miss Shanti. Have a wonderful morning.
You as well.
And they just leave.
She walks it back into her room and goes to her desk and sits down to write a letter.
You do that. Give me a nature check with DC 19 difficulty.
Oh. What is my nature? Okay, at
Bruh.
least my nature's a 2. That's a 7.
You're pretty sure this is bananas. You know.
It might
Probably
be,
are.
who knows?
You heard the word like once, and they match. Kind of.
Kinda. I mean, if the guy says they'll turn into bananas, I mean, crazier shit's happened, right?
Yeah.
She grabs, like...
Transmutation.
Exactly. I mean, he could probably turn it into a banana if it's not a banana, so, you know, shit happens. And if it's not banana, hell, he has fruit. She goes to her dresser and she picks out just a, like, silk scarf that's just, you know, blue and gold, and she ties it over the fruit, and she writes a letter to Elric saying, basically, "I hope these make it to you and are actually bananas. Hope they help take down Gertrude. Save me a slice of that bread. And then all my love, Shanti." And then at the bottom, she kind of thinks for a second and just goes, And she writes, "P.S. I met Kara. I do like flowers. My favorites are forget-me-nots." And she folds it up and puts it in an envelope, ready to send it off.
Oh, forget-me-nots. Oh.
Oh, how wholesome. I wonder what those flowers symbolize.
Miss you.
And you do that.
What's
Now-
funny is I didn't mean for them to be symbols. She just likes them. They're pretty and blue.
Yeah. And now let's zoom in on Brock's character getting that. Oh wait, no, you'd also be getting. I feel like they'd report back to Brock about the content of that rock.
I mean, she did say
The
to
dust?
take it to the alchemist, so yeah, they probably would.
All right, yeah. So we now zoom in on Brock's character. Who are you in your living quarters, or would you be like in your workshop or something?
I would probably be already in my workshop, because fucking dwarves, all they do is work.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would probably be hunched over. Actually, the rock itself that I put on Henry.
Oh yeah, you do have that rock on him. So you get back. So one of your underlings is kind of enters the room as you're fiddling away at something at your desk. Uh, excuse me, sir.
Yes?
I have the reports that you asked for.
Very good.
He takes out some pieces of paper and puts them on the desk next to you. He points at the first one, and says, "Would you like the bad news or the good news first?"
Always and on good ones, so give me the bad ones first.
All right, this is a pretty bad one. He points at the damage report and says, "Based on our estimates, we've lost about 2/3 of the resurgent energy. It seems we weren't able to get any of it back, just because that stone was recovered. So, we've got some bad news for the public in the coming days. We're going to figure out how to handle the energy crisis that'll be going on."
Yeah, that is very bad. I'll have to figure out how to distribute that later then. Well,
Luckily,
that'll go to the council directly.
this isn't the first time something of this nature has happened, so there are rationing plans in place for whether or not there are rationing plans in place for these kinds of events, but I'm not sure how far 30% will get us in the next 3 years.
Yeah. And he'll kind of take a look at the paper itself and stroke his beard. Visually displeased, but well, we'll see what the future brings. You said you had good news?
Yes. In fact, rather astonishing news. See, the sample of that dust from the crystal, it was called the Void Stone, I was told.
It was connected to the Void Stone. The stone itself, not so much. But yes, what do you have?
Well, I've got very interesting news about it. We tested some of that material out and we found some rather astonishing effects when we applied some electricity to it. It seemed like there was no resistance passing through the crystalline structure. And then, just out of curiosity, we thought, well, how fast could it go through it? It seems like it might be faster than light itself.
What?
Yeah. We took a pinch of the sample, had it across the room, and then we applied some electricity to it, and it seemed like it was jumping across all the way to the other side of the room where the other part of the sample was, and immediately conducting. So we even tested it out with some speed tests. He points to another diagram on the other piece of paper, and it shows like these two sort of like spiked wheels with like a candle behind one of them and a mirror on the other side of one of them. And it has like some arrows with a turning motion. Based on the test we used to perform to understand the speed of light, if you just turn this wheel and then look at the delay between the gears and the light appearing, you can vaguely approximate the speed of light. And based on our tests, we are passing electricity through it almost as fast, if not faster. If we set up an experiment at a much longer distance, I feel like we might even be able to discover it ignores distance altogether, but that's rather optimistic and strange to think about.
Does it keep its zero resistance over the distance?
Well, on the small scale, we didn't detect anything like that, but we need to bring it up a scale to figure that out. Maybe something over like kilometers distance.
And Brock will stroke his beard a bit, thinking about whether or not he should tell them about the intact stone that he has. And says, you have my permission to test this, but I want you to make sure that this is kept under wraps as much as possible.
Understood, sir.
This type of discovery could be dicey if the wrong people knew about it.
Understood, sir. This doesn't leave our guild.
Very good.
And then he picks up the papers and files them back in his bag and leaves.
All right. With that said, I would like to take a look at the stone itself that I had. I don't know. Could I make an experiment work with it?
What's
Don't
up?
turn it into a
Because
nuke.
it would still be connected to the void stone itself. So I would
Yeah.
like to see if I can get a signal to the void stone. Just like a small blimp. No actual power, but like see if I can do that.
Your mech Henry hands over the stone, assuming he's still holding it. If not, you're just holding it. And you kind of inspect the stone. Give me a investigation check. With a DC. Oh yeah, I was gonna say a DC of 5, but you got 22. So, as you're holding the stone, you kind of like shift around the angle a little bit and try and view it from this way and that. And as you hold it just the right way, it seems like it has almost like a pattern going on in it. Like there's this sort of flowing energy inside of it that isn't just crackling this way and that randomly. It's almost like you're looking at like a swirling pool of like water that's twisting itself into knots but keeping its shape. As you're holding it, you can kind of feel a tingle going through your hands that reminds you of the feeling of the void stone shocking your body. And it almost feels like there's some sort of like pattern to this thing. Like it's spinning, but it's not really stopping or slowing down.
Considering that I was very recently shocked by this, I will not touch it whatsoever. I'll tell Henry to wrap this up in a cloth, make sure that it is kept hidden. I will have to tell Cynade about this.
He does that. Do you want him to store it in like some funny way? Or just like in his pocket?
I
Maybe
want
not
him to
keep
store
it in
it.
his pocket. Just a thought. Because that kind
Yeah,
of
bad
backfired
idea.
last time.
Bad idea.
So,
Do you want him to eat it?
No, why?
Mars read my mind.
I was
So-
gonna say I would
like-
open up his chest and put it somewhere within his internal workings where it's shielded from everything.
Let's
boy.
put it
Yeah,
in
sure.
a paper bag.
He bends down to his knees and like leans over, and you kind of like push back his head like a big Pez dispenser, and there's a cavity inside of his chest that can like house a few things. You put it in there.
Alright.
Is it breakfast
I'm
time?
sorry.
Is it time for breakfast?
I'm sorry. I can't. I can't.
Sure. Do you want your characters to eat breakfast before the next thing
I
occurs?
think that was a
Breakfast.
joke to me feeding him the stone.
Breakfast.
It was a joke,
Oh,
but
okay.
also at the same time, breakfast would give us a chance to introduce Awesome to Cynade.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll say there's probably
Yeah,
like
there's kind of the problem that she doesn't know him yet.
Yeah.
Can
I mean, am I
make pancakes?
still with Elric right now, right?
Elric is not here right now.
Oh,
Yeah, you're with him in Silanoris. You ain't here right now, buddy.
correct. I am training with the spear and having a chat with Elric. All right.
Fucking nice.
Yeah. I'll also say, canonically, what do you want your character to have been doing? I was thinking of just saying he was scouting out the area for his arc, because it would help to like know what the area looks like.
Probably. And wasn't I speaking to like another druid as well?
Yeah, probably Elric, and he was probably telling you what would you want him to have told you? Like, what would you ask him?
I should have given this more thought, but
Probably.
at the moment, I do not know.
Gotcha.
Maybe.
Canonically, he tells you how to wash your feet in such a way that you don't get sand
yeah,
stuck in them when you're stuck in the river.
He teaches me how to act civil again compared to living like a hobo for so long.
I was gonna say maybe he can train
I have-
with Ulrich, but
I practically
that
have thought.
It's Jesus
thought-
teaching people how to watch their feet.
I
Oh my
probably have
God.
tough feet from like just walking out barefooted all the time.
No,
I'll say, oh yeah, because he was the thing with his lightning. I'll say before he headed north towards Voyern again, because he's on his own mission right now, he gave you 2 of those incense sticks that allow him to be called upon, which like they'll just tell him your location when you snap them. Shanti has the one that teleports him or opens up a portal to him. But basically, he taught you a little bit more about that thing where he had like your spores spinning around. He was like, yeah, if you use any like projectile energy-based things, try making the spell
That's a
spin.
conductor?
See what will happen. Huh?
Like a conductor?
Yeah, kind of. So when he was
Alright.
doing that, he explained that basically what was going on was something called alternating current rather than direct current. And even though it didn't make like any sense at all, apparently it has something to do with electricity. But he
Interesting.
said if you try doing that on like electric spells or other projectile spells, it might have some unique effect. And give it a try
Ooh.
sometime.
Knowledge of spores. Okay.
He taught you the knowledge of speed. JoJo's reference.
Feeding
Yeah,
the spores. Alright, I got some ideas for that.
word.
You said JoJo
And so-
reference?
Oh my God.
Yeah, part 7 and 8. There's a lot of stuff about spinning. But anyway,
Oh my
So-
God.
Deal.
oh,
Sorry, I had to.
Oh,
Can we
no.
have breakfast now? Shanti's hungry.
Do
Yes.
experience Requiem.
Implying that you aren't having already? Yeah.
Oh my God.
so all your characters have made their way to the dining hall early in the morning after rubbing the sand out of their eyes and going to get some breakfast. And then the wonderful smell of buttery pancakes is filling the mess hall of
Oh,
the Capitol building.
Fuck yeah. Pancakes.
I was
And,
gonna say. Sorry.
What meal are you all sitting down with at the cafeteria table?
I just want to point out that Asim just looks at the pancakes in confusion, since he's never seen the pancakes before.
Oh,
What are these pancakes?
oh, I should say the menu is pancakes, waffle, French toast, as well as your choice of sausage.
Waffle.
So, whichever one of those you want, that's what you're sitting down with at the cafeteria table.
Okay.
The much more important question is, are you all sitting
Waffle.
facing each other like a circular table or like equal divided on the 2 sides of a long table? Or are
Let's
you
do-
sitting like the Last Supper where you're at like your 12 people across like the length of a 24-person table?
I am Jesus.
Oh.
Fair enough. I say let's do. I'm thinking either round table or like cafeteria. Like
One of you
yeah.
will betray me.
Oh my God. Why don't we do the like long table and we're all on like both sides?
yeah,
Word,
Yes,
that makes
please.
sense. It would be very normal of you all. So,
yes.
you're all sitting down eating your food, and as you're all chilling out, you know, just minding your own business, you all see Kara teleport to the end of the table near you, and they've got Zendil in tow. They just right into
In tow?
existence. Yes.
Okay.
And at the
That
end
is
of the
nice
table,
sound
you're all
effect.
putting pancakes in your mouth. You see the bird appear at the end of the table. What do you?
Shanti's like
how
not
do you all
even
react to that?
flinching. She's just like, oh great, like same
Oh,
shit,
this again.
different day, and she just
Breathe in the poison.
she looks
Oh,
up at the
God.
bird,
You must-
waves, and then goes back to eating her waffles.
Asim is
Just
just Asim is just starstruck by the pancakes because this is his first time having pancakes and he's just loving it.
Aw.
All right, I got to go help the Elric, but I will be back. Have this mushroom, man. I will be back.
Wait, Kara.
Hello.
So I'm going to take
Wait.
you all when I get back to do deal with his land shit.
Oh,
His,
no.
Okay, land shit. What? Wait a minute, Kara. Hold on. Don't just land shit. What do you mean?
Standing still. I
we're
realize
just waiting for Mars.
we're
You
just
see
like
Kara
me,
scratching their beak.
trying to make history. Follow
Oh.
your path.
And Zendil is
Sorry, I
mumbling
couldn't
to himself.
Yeah, so the nobles took over his land, but I really got to go help Elric. Ever know he's going to go talk to some crazy lady? Other than that, yeah, have fun. Also, there has been these weird ass portal things that have been opening, but okay, bye.
I'm not getting teleported again, am I? Again?
Kara
I-
looks
I
up at
think
you
we're
with an
safer for
unbreaking
now.
stare. Please make the explosion sound effect so this is funnier.
Making a Discord. Yeah.
Oh my
They
Oh,
make that
God.
noise and they disappear in a
Good.
puff of smoke.
Oh my god, it is too early to deal with that child. And Shanti just like sighs and goes back to her food.
I
Done
love
with
I
this
had a
shit.
whole 30 seconds of scream
What
time
was
before I
that?
got yanked back again. Let's go.
Wait,
I will,
hold
I will
hold on. This is very confusing. Okay. Just hold on. Okay, we're sitting at a
What just
long table. For fuck's sake, let me
Yes.
speak! We're sitting at a long table. Who's on what side? Who comes in? We kind of just like appeared at this table. What? I'm confused.
Yeah,
I
Mars-
feel like Shanti right now.
Yes,
I'm
she's
so
at the head of the
confused.
table.
Okay.
Oh, okay, so Cynade was at that table the whole time.
Okay. So we're all at the table then.
Yeah,
Yes.
I assume Cynade was watching
Yes.
that in stunned silence.
Okay, so we're all at the table. Zendil and Kara show up. Kara says, "Hey, here's your boy. I've got to go help Elric. By the way, there's some portals opening up randomly, made an explosion sound, and then left."
Oh,
Yep.
I'm still here.
Yes, you're still
Yes.
here.
Yes.
Okay,
Okay.
thank God. I thought I got yanked back.
Okay. 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 I like we need to get back into roleplay mode because right now it just feels like we're throwing shit
Yes,
at
she
each
is a
other.
bank of chaos for a reason.
I know she's a
Prior
bank
wish
of
we had
chaos,
a
but it's too early in the
visual
morning
on
for
it.
chaos. Okay, I needed like the thoughts in my head to like pinpoint where everybody was. Okay. Okay, so
Word.
Cynade's at the head of the table. Do y'all mind if I just
Zendil-
assign seats to you fuckers?
Sure, let's do it.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I'll have French toast and.
Okay, how many of us are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. On the left side, it's Shanti, Brock, and Asim. On the right side, it's Marilla, and then 2 empty chairs. 1 for Zendil, and then just an empty chair, because, you know, Cynade's at the head of the table. She doesn't need on the side. So, okay. Cynade, you asked what was that? Whew. Shanti looks back up from her waffles, like, she kind of looks like a chipmunk. One side of her cheek is just a little puffed out with waffles. She just goes, "That was the god of something, the new one that I told you about last night. She's chaotic." And then she just chews and swallows.
Briar is in confusion.
Is that what you were doing while I was working?
Yes, speaking of which, Cynade, Cynade, Asim agreed to help us out with...
And you brought
the
a
rest
new
of the
guy
stuff.
with you.
He needed a place to go. What was I supposed to do?
Am I just your adopted child now?
Yeah.
I mean, we did sort of need a new first night.
You're a
Wait,
new
what-
friend.
What did Cynade say?
Oh.
Good
We
question.
did sort of need a new first night.
Well, now we have one. Look, it's brooding Mortail Bay boy. She's still like tired, and it just like, if coffee existed, she would drink so much of it. She is that tired.
Let's make it exist, you know? We get some.
Funny you
shit.
mentioned that.
This
Oh.
day is starting out very rough.
You're
You
telling
see a
me.
butler. Well, not a butler. You see one of the chefs walk over,
Oh.
and he has a plate with some French toast on it, and he hands it to Zendil, like, "Here's your order, sir."
Ooh, you're eating. Give it to me.
You take the French toast.
this shit's good.
Zendil, please, please,
Huh?
don't choke.
Delicious pancakes.
What did I just say?
He started chewing that French toast too fast.
He did a bad roll on
Make a
attack.
constitution
Got
check.
choked. I'll attack to see how big the cuts are for the pancakes. For the fucking French toast.
Please don't cut your
Really?
pancakes
I
with your
made
sword.
hand. I made hand the pancake off my throat. Fucking hell.
I'll hit him on the back to try and help him get that shit back out of his throat.
I never realized you could eat all food with your bare hands using Mage Hand, and I will never stop.
She just rubs
thinking
her
about that.
temples.
Why did?
Like,
Make sure-
imagine you're just chilling out watching a play, and you're reclined in a seat, and you have a bag of chips with you or some food. You're not taking your eyes off of the play, and you're not moving your hands, but you have Mage Hand reaching into your bag and feeding you.
Well, that's because
That's
you
awesome.
fools aren't thinking lazy enough.
Isn't that the reason why everyone wants to have telekinesis? Just for that?
Shanti literally has
I mean-
telekinesis.
I mean, Mage Hand is basically telekinesis, but visible. So you can
Yes.
see me deep throwing my magical hand to get that thing off me.
Why do you gotta say it like that? Why do you gotta
All
say
right.
it like that? Come on, Jet.
I'm gonna say all of that was in character, and this is just the breakfast shower thoughts your characters are having.
Okay.
I
breathe.
miss that drink from
And
the
you're
bar.
again-
You're making your mother
Dolores.
very stressed.
Cynade, did you just refer to yourself as our mother?
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
No.
Silent script table.
Dun.
Okay. Kara said something about random ass portals all across Vestia. Are we gonna do anything about that? Do you think that has anything to do with the stones, or should we
Do
just
you
stay
know
here?
Anything about the portals?
I don't know, she spoke way too fast.
Exactly, she spoke too fast. You know what? I'll
Elric is
have...
building a land ship, some random portals are opening all across Solnoris, and someone bought Solnoris' land, apparently. Not sure that was if that is legitimate or not.
I am too sober for this. Do you think I can get that alcohol that was back in the bar in Silanoris?
No, I think she was talking about the angel's land.
Something isn't right.
The what?
Angels?
Would
The what?
Vestia serve
Mushroom Man.
mouse?
Yes.
Oh, his land. Your Rock, we really
that.
should look at her voice device because it keeps malfunctioning.
Yes. Also,
I'm
Henry,
tired.
you still got that bottle? And Henry will pull out a bottle of the meat that I bought in the tavern and just like hand it to Shanti. Here you go.
This is
It's
why
like
we are friends.
60% full.
This is why we are friends. And she kind of like tosses back whatever was in, like, I don't know if it was apple juice or some shit. She tosses back what was left in there, pours like half a cup full of mead in there, pushes the bottle back to him, and then chugs that mead, just trying to be like less annoyed with everything.
I never pegged you to be the day drinker, Shanti.
Well, you know what? I also never pegged myself to kiss a man in the random parts of the woods, but you know what? Here I am. And you know what? We've also seen a bird turn into a god. Stranger shit has happened, and you know what?
These
It's too
portals might
early.
mean something, but coming from her, I have no idea.
Cynade,
Do
you
you
are on
think
an
it's,
entirely different conversation.
Do you think it's
We
it
went
has
from
to do with-
portals to kissing woodland men.
I have not
Fascinating.
left this. My brain is still thinking about this crazy bird.
She is something.
You hear a person from the next table over,
And-
like, lean in, and he kind of, like, says, to Cynade, like, yeah, actually, what was with that bird teleporting? Should we like report that? That seems.
It's fine, sweetheart. Just go back to your French toast.
Okay. You see this guy just kind of like turn slowly back to his food.
As
He's
he
eating
turns slowly, can I
pancakes.
pickpocket that French toast?
You want to pickpocket the random dude nearby you? Sure, go.
He
Give me a
wants
French toast.
sleight of
He
hand
wants
check.
his French
No,
toast.
You know.
I want the French toast. I must have
He's
more.
eating pancakes.
Oh,
God
Trying to
damn it.
pickpocket like.
Never mind.
You can ask for another one, Mushroom Man.
I'll
Shanta's
have
Really?
another.
Marilla just
Again.
gives hers to Zendil. Here you go, Zendil.
Thank you. Haven't had these in God knows how long, but I take it. Yummy, yummy.
You call that command over to the chef, and he kind of like
She is
looks
sort
up
of
from
just like
underneath
reading of a news bulletin.
Yes.
Snade's
I
reading the
made
news.
that. Oh, what? What?
Oh,
The news?
Brock. Shanti kind
Yes.
of looks over at Brock and she just goes,
Hey, this sounds interesting. Did you all know that they found a new bean in the Federation?
"A new what?" Hold on, I'll get
new
back to you in a
bean?
second.
What?
A new bean? Well, how did they find a new bean?
A bean that grows on trees, evidently.
What?
What?
It grows
That
on
person
trees.
was leaning in from before.
It
like turns
evidently
back.
makes people very energetic.
Oh,
He goes,
God, I wish I had
I heard
some
about
of
that. Newly discovered. Yeah, it was on that island. It rhymes with something. But yeah, I heard about that. Really cool stuff. Always
The
fun when we,
Federation.
yeah, have new stuff up here.
I wish I had
He
those
looks at your
energetic
table.
beans.
And he like turns
To get
back.
some of
towards
that
the
stuff.
food again.
I don't know, send some ambassadors to get it. Anyway. Brock, did one of my people ever get back to you with the dust from the stone?
Oh, yes. About that. And he kind of points at Cynade. I will need to talk with you and Shanti about that. Somewhere more private. But we can do it after breakfast.
And as you're all kind of working your way through your various meals, you hear some like walking or hurried walking come up nearby you and goes, and you hear a voice go, "Excuse me, everybody. Hey, how are you, all of you? Who are you? I'm sorry, I don't recognize you." And you all see Johnathan pointing at Azim nearby.
Oh,
Azim.
this is Asim. He's gonna help us out from now on. Are you alright, Johnathan? You seem frazzled.
Yeah, it's just we should probably all Johnathan kind of like looks around the room and just like brings his voice down a bit and says like, you might want to hurry up to where we're working on something. Miss Cynade, you know that cube you're working with?
Yep, my cube.
Yeah, you might want to come quickly, all of you, now, like right now.
Oh, alright,
Brock
alright.
will
Like
stand up.
He seems kind of jittery
Grab
and
his
like.
bottle.
Let's go, guys.
I consume the entirety of the plate, and I follow.
Zendil.
You do
when-
that.
Shanti
I
follows
just
behind
take-
Brock.
I
Give me a
Zendil-
Constitution save.
Make a constitution
Who?
save, Zendil.
Am I really gonna do a Constitution save?
You have
Yeah.
to
Yeah, you eat the whole plate
do it.
if you want.
Saving throw it was
Yeah, Constitution save, bro.
Do it.
feel the atmosphere. Oh,
You
Oh my god.
that thing happens. That
Yeah,
thing
that's
happens
how we
where like you get some food down your trachea and you like cough a bunch, and then people are like, "Hey, are you okay?" And you're like, "No, it's swallowed the wrong way," and you have to keep coughing a bunch.
I'm good. Ugh, fuck. I'm good.
just-
I'm good.
I just take the plate with me.
All right,
Not be an
onward, let's
idiot.
go.
And Morella, what were you saying?
She just pulls Zendil to the side. When this is all over, I'm going to teach you how to eat like a proper gentleman. Okay?
Yes, implying I was one, but sure, yeah, sure.
Yes, you are. She just gives me a
Practice
head
makes
pat.
one.
Yeah, she just gives me a
Brock
head
will
pat.
say as he just shoves the French toast he had in his hand into his face.
Just,
Fucking nice.
I'm gonna teach you later,
Can I
okay?
parry that? Can I parry that? I'm about to hit your throat
Parry
and I'm
French
gonna grab
toast.
it
This
from
must
you.
be
Can I
very
grab it?
important because I have never seen Johnathan like this. So we got to go.
Develop
you're all
an
help-
addiction. French
I
toast.
assume we were doing this on the move.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
on the move. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So you all follow along with Johnathan?
Yes.
Yeah.
As you're all following along, you reach a hallway where it seems like nobody else is around, and still jogging, Johnathan kind of like quickly checks around all of his corners and like in a hushed tone is like, "Hey, so really quick, don't panic, but it seems like a very strange portal opened up inside of the laboratory. So maybe let's get up to a jogging pace, like right now,
Aha!
quickly."
Aha! It was the bird, Kara. She was right. Portals. I knew it. Even in my state, I knew it. And she just runs after Johnathan.
Full sprint. Let's go.
Yeah, full sprint.
My legs are not
Vindication!
this long. And Brock will kind of
Use wild
try
Make
to
fire
keep
yourself
up.
new ones. Hurry up.
Can Morella carry Brock?
I think I'm a bit too heavy for that.
I'm gonna roll
wearing
for it
my
anyway.
full armor. No.
I'm
And
gonna.
wait,
It's still a dwarf.
I'm
wait,
gonna
guys,
roll
just
for it.
hold on. I'm the one with the most speed. Couldn't I carry him and be the same speed? That's you.
You know,
I'm
you're
gonna-
not all at like a full tilt sprint. You're just jogging along with somebody, so you're not.
Good point.
You don't have to take the dash action. Well, Brock might need to because he's.
I was gonna say I have 25 speed. I'm a bit slower than everyone here.
I want to
What?
roll to carry Brock.
No.
No.
Wait, can
Don't
I
you
roll?
dare.
Can I roll to carry Brock?
No.
No,
I'm the one that's more efficient at the speed.
No.
your
Let's
hands off
just
me.
go.
Okay.
Let's
How about-
just go.
Okay. Whoever
fine.
can,
You
don't
whoever,
need to, so
whoever
yeah,
gets
we're-
higher.
Johnathan
We're
says,
going
let's
to-
go, let's go.
Whoever gets
I would
higher.
have done like a rock paper scissors things, but since this is not, you reach the room in like the next 10 seconds, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
So
Okay, no wild
As you-
save then.
as Johnathan reaches the doors of the laboratory that he knew the way to quite swiftly, you're all close behind. Shanti, give me a Constitution save of DC 10.
Constitution save?
Yeah.
Okay.
Constitution.
I wanted
that
to carry
is-
him.
Well, tough
Fair.
titty.
Constipation.
That is
Yes.
a 15.
15. The
Yes.
alcohol does not make you feel tipsy. You don't
Fuck
have to
yeah.
make a dexterity saving throw.
Thank you.
So,
Ooh.
Well, it's
you all
only a
around the
little
corner
bit of
and you
me.
quickly. Yeah, that's why it was an easy check. So he opens up the door and he quickly like beckons you all through the doorway, and as you all rush into the room, you see this like on the far side of the room, this like very chaotic, dark and blackened looking eyeball-shaped portal. And there seems to be a child just chilling out in front of it, and there's like two dwarven engineers who are just kind of standing around him with a nervous posture. And they glance at you as you all come into the room, but quickly look back at the child.
She immediately drops her mouth.
What is going on, Cynade? Why do you look like you've just seen a ghost?
It is but you, Johnathan.
Huh?
What?
You
What?
see you hear Johnathan behind you go, I'm behind you. And then
That's
you see,
Johnathan, but that is also Johnathan Butt.
you see the tiny kid in front of you raise an eyebrow.
That's not possible.
I'll look at Cynade, I'll look at John, like, how many of them do you have?
And the kid's kind of like slowly looking around at all of you kind of patiently. His clothing looks pretty odd. It's like it's sort of minimalist in design and covering his neck. And it seems like the clothing's like maybe a bit too big for him, but it's very strange. You've never seen clothing like this, but it seems like it's built for maybe warmth and coverage and has a minimalist appearance.
I mean, it's Siri, there could be multiple realities. But
Oh dear God, we are not dealing with a multiverse.
it's
are
only
we?
a theory.
Exactly, it's a theory. It's not possible to prove it.
Things were easier when I had pancakes. Whatever this is.
You see the kid kind of like squinting at Cynade and like back at Johnathan at the doorway, and he shuts the door and like stands inside. What did you mention about how that was also Johnathan? Me? Are you
Yes,
mixing up the
Cynade,
names?
explain, please.
And then Johnathan takes a good look at the kid as well, and
That kid looks like you when you were a child.
as Jonathan's looking at him, he tilts his head a bit and goes, "Actually, you do have a point. What the? Actually, a lot like me." And then you see the kid like reach up towards like the scarf of his shirt and kind of pull it away from his mouth. And he goes, "So, I don't think I'm in the right place then. After all, that one with the horns is here, and it would seem another version of me. Well, at least I'm out of that hellscape at this point."
What exactly is the right place?
He looks back at you and pauses. It seems like he's reserved about letting that slip too soon.
Okay, people need to just stop saying things and then not explaining them, because we can't read minds. I mean, I can, but that's besides the point. Okay. Hi. Your name is Johnathan, I'm assuming?
He gazes at you for a moment.
Uh-huh.
And you're a mind reader, and looks to be a Kalistar.
You're the first one who's guessed that correctly on first glance, okay. Would you care to explain what's going on here? Because I'm not sure.
It seems like he winced a bit at your statement, like he said something he didn't want to say.
Oh.
Listen, I'm just trying to get back to where I came from, alright? So,
I mean, we could help you.
What?
That's... I mean, even if they don't want to, at least I can. Where'd you come from? Where are
Okay,
your parents?
before anything, I really need to stabilize this portal.
Well, then you do that. I'll deal with this.
the kid raises an eyebrow. You can stabilize one of these.
Her cube flies out.
And the kid kind of like just watches it as it flies over his head.
Erratically, theoretically, I can.
Have you ever done that before?
And then the cube kind of glows. And then it's like shoots a beam at the portal.
And it
I
does
think I
that.
did it.
And it's giving off kind of a purple light similar to the one from the Void Stone. And you see this this kid, supposedly Johnathan, staring up the light, and he goes, "Oh, I see what it is now. That thing there must have been punching a hole into the parabola." He looks back at all of you. "Well, it's pretty good that none of you have attacked me so far. So that's at least a positive."
Child? Who would
Why would we
attack a child? Exactly, Marilla, who would attack a child?
Who would?
Shandy,
First,
I doubt that's a child.
It
first
looks like a
things
child.
first things first. Are you okay? She like goes to the young boy and just checks him if he's like injured or something.
You take a step towards him and he immediately says, "Don't come any closer than that, alright?
What? Why?
I don't know what that Johnathan is like, but this one isn't particularly trusting. Tell me, are you two abnormal in this world? The one with the dancing outfit, and you, the Kalistar."
Abnormal? I don't understand.
Please elaborate.
Your opinions. Are you the only ones who hold those opinions?
I run an entire guild, so I'd probably say no.
Well, I just help people. I'm not a danger to anyone. unless they're a danger.
He like presses his fingers in between his eyes and goes, "Kids, I mean, what do you think of kids?"
They should be allowed to learn and run free. I'm sorry, what does this have to do with anything? I don't know what's going on.
I'm trying to figure out what your culture here is like.
Oh dear God, you'd have to talk to some of the sociologists about that one.
Do people here generally try and protect kids?
I need.
Hold on. Mars said something.
Yes, we protect children.
He looks around the room. Is that something that you all agree with?
Well, children should be protected.
Yes.
As long as they're actually children, yes.
Yes.
And Brock will look at him with the most distrusting face dwarvishly possible.
Dwarvishly possible.
Unless you're not a child.
It was too sometimes.
I mean, there's an easy way
The
for me to
kid
tell if
stares
it's a
at you
child
all.
or not. Just saying.
Well,
He stares at you all for a bit longer, and he then kind of speaks. You there, the other Johnathan. You came storming back in, probably about the same speed you went storming out. So I'd figure you probably ran, or at least jogged, for about 2 minutes, then jogged back for 2 minutes. A building of this size would almost certainly be a Capitol building. He looks around at the room and sees that, kind of seemingly to examine, like, the way the room's built, and the construction all looks pretty nice. So, you must be high-ranking individuals, I presume?
Well, some of us.
something like that.
More importantly, what are you?
He leans back and kind of scratches the back of his head.
You said that I am here, but what do you mean by that?
Listen, my name is Johnathan, alright? And yes, probably that Johnathan there. You see, it's kind of hard to explain, but where I'm from, people stop aging. It's, well, that thing right behind me. He points to the portal behind him that opens up into this, like, chaotic black nonsense. And Shanti, you recognize this as the same thing from that dream you had about the Parabola.
She looks at this chaotic little portal, and her eyes just go like wide because while she can't see it, it's still like, oh shit, I remember this thing. And she kind of looks to Cynade and just kind of like makes a face at Cynade, trying to get her to like look at it and trying to like signal to her without talking. And then she remembers she can fucking talk to Cynade without talking, because I'm a fucking idiot. Hold on 1 second. Makeshift, do you mind if I use Mind Link to quickly yell at Cynade without yelling at Cynade?
Go right ahead.
As she's like trying to gesture to Cynade, inside of Cynade's head, she just hears, "Cynade, that's the thing from the dream with the scientist man."
Yes, I know what it is. I am a very far away from understanding exactly how it works, though.
You all seem a bit quiet. Are you
Tad test.
communicating something?
Okay, I really don't like how you can just guess what I'm doing, alright? That's a little... What are you?
Like I said, I'm Johnathan. And yes, probably that one there. But you see, we're
I
not
can take a
from
stab
the
at what it
same
is.
place. Oh, let's hear it.
How long have you been trapped in the Parabola for?
Well, it's hard to say. time is a strange thing in there. He glances over at your Johnathan and goes, but if I had to guess, probably pretty similar to the age difference between me and him, since he is alive right now, after all.
How old are you then?
Same age as him. Even though, when he says that, he looks to just be a 10-year-old, but like, Jonathan's in like his 20s, early 20s.
Wait a minute, you said people stop aging where you're from. Is that on purpose?
Well, it's hard to say. I think it has something to do with how time works there, but a lot of things about that place cause me a headache. Quite frankly, part of me is kind of glad to be out getting fresh air, but also, in a weird way, I'm kind of... I don't know. He looks back at the portal and says, almost mesmerized by it. Like I need to go back. Even though it's practically torment living there.
Quick question.
IRL or in-game?
Have you seen a guy who looks pretty nerdy?
In-game. He looks back at you and
And
goes,
he has these glasses.
I don't know what nerdy is, but glasses, I presume, are to help vision, right?
Yes.
You wear them on your face?
Mm-hmm.
Well then, yes, I do know one person like that. Strange fellow, only person who isn't a kid inside the Parabola. Well, I've had glances at one other person, but they're never around very long. But yes, I know one person like that.
Levos.
Oh? Damn. He kind of scratches at his chin. This just gets more complicated by the second.
Okay, well,
Well,
maybe
then.
if you explained it the way you know how, maybe we can help.
Alright, fine. It's not like I have anything to lose. I live in that place after all. And I'm clearly not back home. Listen up, everybody. If I had to guess, we're not even from the same universe. All of us. We're from sort of two parallel ones. All the evidence I need is that older version of me there. And I'm the evidence for him. Jonathan's still staring kind of bewildered at the younger version of him as he's saying all that. So, back in my world, things are... He kind of holds out his arms and looks at himself. Quite different. Can you tell me what life is like here?
It depends on who you are, where you are.
Yeah, basically.
Do
In
most
this
people have
world,
to- Do most
Oh,
people
go
have to worry about...
Summarize it well.
Dice.
Do most
Okay,
people
makes
here
it what?
worry about whether or not... Do most people have to worry about whether or not their children are taken from them?
Absolutely not.
Well, then I can safely say that this universe
No.
is already better.
I don't like that.
Back where
What
I'm
do you mean?
from, I was the result of, well, rather drastic measures, you see. The person who rules over the world there, and I do mean the world, well, he was getting desperate to find something, and eventually he just decided he would resort to using children. He would toss them into that thing there because they're the only ones who wouldn't get vaporized immediately. Not sure how he initially discovered that, but maybe he's more twisted than he lets off. And then, sometimes they'd come back, and they'd have, well, just take a look. He kind of holds up his teeny tiny little hands, and they, well, for a 10-year-old, I know how small 10-year-olds are, and they kind of give off this strange glow, and it clearly implying he knows some very unusual magic.
My God. Cynade, there's gotta be something we can do. Maybe this reality has some sort of... I don't know, maybe we can nick one of their stones or something. God, I can't
Oh,
sit
yeah.
here and let that go on.
Solve the problems of an entire universe and a king that rules over the entire planet.
Why
I'm sure
not?
that's going to go well.
Why not?
Because he's in control of power that you could never understand.
Try
He points
me.
up to one of those boxes there. You see those stones inside that cube thing?
Yes.
Yeah. Dumb jerk's got one of those implanted practically in his forehead. So, he wields the
Forehead.
power of the primordials.
Cynade. That's gotta be it.
More godly being.
You seen
That's
somebody
probably
else?
how he's sending kids into the problem.
Exactly.
Parabola. That's what I said.
So,
So- Says what? Have you seen some other person with one of those stones in their forehead?
Not a person, more like a legend, but... Well, we defeated
What
one.
is a legend?
Don't worry about it. Hopefully you'll never have to fight one. Cynade,
Alright.
that stone. Maybe we can do something about this and get a stone at the same time. Mars, you there? You good?
Okay, I may have a way to get to the other reality or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, I've maybe got a way to do that. At least I can lead you into here. He points at the parabola again. But I think our problems are mutual. As long as you take that stone away from him, you'll be solving everyone's problems.
I mean, we can certainly try.
Sounds good enough.
Yes.
if there's one thing I've learned, young, that power.
Deja, you are cutting out really bad.
Really?
Yeah.
Am I?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Your words are
You're
cutting
back
in
now.
Oh, am I back? Oh god, my headphones. Eh,
Weird, she's fine in my end.
how do I sound?
You're
You
better
sound
now.
fine.
Go ahead.
Better now.
Good.
Must be
Okay.
location.
Okay, what was I saying? If there's one thing I've learned about power, that it's always short-lived. Make sure he's no longer.
That's beautiful. It's such.
I'm sorry.
Really?
It cut out
Oh.
again as you were trying to do the speech.
I
I-
think you're getting quieter when you're doing the speech. And that's what's
Yeah.
I'm
cutting out.
sorry. I'm sorry.
One more
Okay,
time.
1 second.
Project.
As I was saying, for fuck's sake,
Mhm.
if there's one thing I've learned in my life is that power is always short, and we will make sure that his power is taken from him. He won't hurt anyone ever again.
I sure hope you're correct about that, because as far as I'm concerned right now, he's still immortal, still...
Do you know what he wanted in the parabola, though?
He pauses for a moment. Well, there's practically a countable number of things I could think of. If he wants one of them, he seems to be severely wasting his time. After all, what could somebody with all the power in the world want with what is essentially a chaotic mess of nothing? Unless he wants one of the people in it, but then why is he throwing us in?
Maybe he's trying to get you to bring whatever it is out.
What I'm worried about is, does he know of other universes?
Oh, true.
Because then that problem becomes infinitely more complex.
Well,
He might not even be aimed at
That's-
something in this universe, but in somewhere else entirely.
as far as I understand, he himself is not going into the parabola anytime soon. So, maybe that's the one weakness he has. Chaos? I don't know.
Then that gives us the advantage.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. He gives you a
I'm
tired
full.
look.
I'm just saying.
From what he said, everything that's not a kid gets fucking killed when trying to go in there, so...
Exactly.
That's That's true.
I may also have an answer for that.
Oh, please tell us.
Oh yeah, what do you got?
The only one that knows this here is Shanti, but essentially the Parabola is my brain.
Come again?
What?
It's your brain. He glances back at it. Right.
I believe that there is these entities that guard this place. And that's what makes it's very hard to both escape and enter.
He raises an eyebrow.
I guess it doesn't see children as threats.
That's sick.
Come to think of it, you're actually right. There are some really spooky things in there. Hard to describe them, I usually stay away.
Yeah.
Well,
Things in her head are really fucked. And she just kind of remembers the weird little, like, faceless prayer chicks that chased her around and just shivers.
he looks over at Azam and goes, speaking of chaos, and points at you. You there. You don't seem too far off from the sort of thing I see. I can see it inside your soul.
Streaky, that's you, bud.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know.
Oh, yes.
Asim just, yeah. Asim kind of just looks at them with like a raised eyebrow, just like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Right. Have you ever wielded a weapon that utilized, well, the goddess of rending's power?
Yes. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Responding.
Ah, well, that explains it. Alright then. What else do we have to work with for getting through here? I'm not sure if all of you can even enter since you're all adults.
Should we bring in Joseph? Can probably hear.
He kind of gives you this look of,
I can guide us through it.
He looks at Morella and goes, that's probably a bad idea. And then looks at Cynade and says, since you knew about those entities, sure. Why don't you try walking in first to test your hypothesis? I can't think of any other way you would know what's inside there.
She sort of sighs. She sizes to size and she grabs her box. And stops for a moment. And then just walks in.
You enter into the portal and step onto the other side. And the area around you kind of calms down a little bit, sort of solidifying almost, like goes from liquid to solid. And it seems ordinary enough. And you hear the alternate Johnathan go, well, that's proof enough for me. Anybody else want to step in first?
I'll go in.
I look at the little Johnathan. I look at Cynade. Are you sure this is safe, Cynade?
I don't think anything will attack us unprovoked as long as I am here.
Alright. And Brock will go through.
You do
Shanti-
that.
Shanti
and you
will follow
enter
Brock.
through the portal. You also do that.
Asim follows Shanti.
You do that as well. You all down to go through the portal?
Yep.
Yeah.
I will want to turn around and say, I'm assuming you're coming with us, directed at little Johnathan.
He gives a little thumbs up.
Well, come in then.
All right. He kind of like puts one hand on the portal and like hops over it and into the parabola. Just goes, "Are you all fine with this thing staying open for the time being?"
Someone has.
You cut
You
out.
cut
Yeah,
out
we
there.
can leave the portal open.
Am I cutting off again?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you cut out
Yeah.
when you were saying something.
I guess I'm gonna have to turn off my devices. Okay,
Work.
second.
The tiny Johnathan gives you a thumbs up and just goes, "All right, then it's staying open. Now, follow me, everybody." And he starts taking the lead and walking ahead of Cynade.
I will turn to one of the dwarven artificers and say, make sure there's guards here so that nothing that shouldn't come through comes through.
He says, "Roger that, sir. We'll be sure of it. Station round the clock." And then the young Johnathan says over to regular Johnathan, "By the way, do you know any magic? You have any powers?"
Streaky,
What was that?
plug your mic out and back in.
Yeah, we
I
just
think-
got
Oh,
we just got hit by the
he's,
static.
he's in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
there was
what was you
something.
saying?
He's cooking.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cooking. Oh, never mind.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I was turning
It's
the
in the
That was your mic.
I
Yeah.
thought it was
Hey.
your mic.
No, I was in
So-
the kitchen.
No, he mentioned earlier
His
that he
mic's
was
acting up.
cooking.
Must be the stove. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be
makeshift-
funny with it. I can still hear
makeshift-
you now.
Yes.
Can I request like a quick, like 5-minute break, real quick?
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay.
Because we're
Chat,
about to.
We're about to take a quick little break, and we will be back with the rest of the session. I have no idea what he just said, but we'll be back. And we are back. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
All right. Makeshift, take us back in.
Hello.
Word. So, the 10-year-old tiny Johnathan looks back through the portal before you all start departing into the Parabola and says to the other Johnathan, "Hey, do you have any type of magic you can do?" And the other Johnathan he kind of looks at him like, I can do like an Eldritch Blast? And the tiny Johnathan kind of blankly stares at him and just goes, "I think you should stay back here. Just a feeling. It's gonna be dangerous. Anyway, bye." And the other Johnathan, or our world's Johnathan, is just like, "Okay, bye. Good luck, everybody."
We will be back, Johnathan.
Goodbye, Jonathan.
And as you all say your goodbyes, you all start trekking through the seemingly shapeless abyss that kind of takes shape as, in this large radius around Cynade, as you all walk further and further into it, through what seems to be these kind of like, almost sort of like impressions of tunnels, but they're a little too bubbly and oddly shaped to really be called like a natural rocky tunnel. And they're very wide as well. So as you're walking through them, it seems like the young Johnathan is sort of like standing in like the haze of the chaos, whereas it doesn't seem to like sweep through all of you in the same way. It kind of flows through him like a fog. And you all begin walking towards whatever destination he seems to be bringing you to. Is there anything you guys want to ask him in the meantime? Cynade seems to tap him on the shoulder.
Anybody want to go first?
This place gives. Beavis.
Beavis?
But what?
Oh, me, this. M-E, this. Okay.
It gives me this uneasy feeling. I feel like I have known this place my entire life, but it feels alien to be in.
He looks back over his shoulder and says, "Yeah, that's going to be a pretty common feeling you have here." And he kind of keeps walking back forward. "Is there something you want to try to tell me by saying that, or do you just want to tell me your life story?"
I feel like something is trying to call me here.
Right. Well, if you are right about that idea that we're inside of your brain, then, honestly, I have no idea. I've never even heard of something that absurd. He seems to keep kind of like worryingly scratch at his head. Yeah, Shanti?
Could Shanti kind of like walk up next to Cynade and like gently nudge her to try and get her attention?
Yeah, you do that.
Okay. So Shanti kind of like moves a bit closer to Cynade and kind of gently nudges her, and she's like, What do we do if we come across Levos in here? Is he gonna be upset with you or anything?
I didn't do anything to him for him to be upset with me.
Well, I mean, it's the parabola, it's your brain. Humans, well, not humans, but people have weird ways of shifting blame.
I don't know if it's exactly my brain as much as my brain is connected to it.
That would actually make a lot more sense. Either way, what do we do if we see him?
have no idea.
Shanti just kind of sighs and falls.
He is
back a
honestly
bit.
on my lowest priority list right now.
Yeah, well, the last time I was here, Never mind. Like, she's clearly not okay with being in this parabola, but fucking shit's weird, man. So she's just gonna, like, sigh and fall back and walk next to Brock for a bit, just not knowing really what to make of all this.
Brock just looks at Johnathan and just says, I don't trust any of this, especially not that little one.
I don't like this either. The multiverse is supposed to be just a theory, let alone not even a good one.
Well, apparently it was pretty accurate, although there are many theories on how it works. And it being inside of someone's brain is even weirder. But then again, we've interacted with... Well, you've interacted with 3 gods so far. I've interacted with 2.
I don't know if you can call Leverton even really interacting.
How so?
She just... She didn't speak. She just stared at Elric with a slightly creepy grin. I felt bad for her.
Brock will kind of have his hand at his temple and just go, so she was basically not there. That
According to
reminds
him,
me, you
yeah.
said the nature goddess was also not mentally existent?
The war goddess.
No, the nature goddess as well. The one that Elric
Leverton?
absorbed?
Leverton's the nature goddess.
Oh,
But you
wait,
were talking
I'm stupid.
before?
Other way around then, yes.
Neither of them were all there. You think godhood does that to people? Just makes them... And she kind of like waves her hand near her head and then waves her like... You know that one thing in Fantastic Mr. Fox where they like wave their hands and then poof? Am I the only one that's seen that movie?
No,
I don't.
I know what you mean.
Okay.
I've never seen that movie.
I know. I don't think I've seen that movie, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, she just waves her hands by her head.
Barack was just looking at me like, I have no idea how long they've been gods. It might just be that at some point they just stop being able to comprehend what's going on. And Barack will kind of look at Henry. The first time I built him, he was responsive for a day. And then he broke down. And he didn't break down because anything broke. It's just that the core I gave to drive him, the memory was full. And so he just stopped.
You think the gods
There
are
is
like
a
that?
chance that anything sentient has a limit on how much they can take.
I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, Shanti's good.
now-
Shanti's just gonna like fall into silence and just keep walking.
Do you do the same, Brock?
Yeah, Brock will just kind of hold his head the entire time and keep on thinking. Very much
And-
puzzled about it, but yeah, he'll keep walking.
Zooming back in on the young Johnathan taking the lead, he looks over his shoulder and tries to catch the attention of Zendil by giving him a little wave,
Yes.
like a sort of come here motion to you.
And I follow. I approach,
You stand next to him, and he kind of like looks over his shoulder and says, "Hey, so what's with the mushrooms?"
Oh, they're growing on me. I might have I might have done something a long time ago that they just started to grow on me. We both exist in a somewhat symbiotic relationship. What about
You
them?
you wouldn't happen to have, say, a connection to the nature goddess, would you?
I would not know. Do I know? Probably.
You are
Yeah.
a druid. Your character is a druid, so
The thing is,
possibly.
yeah. Honestly, wakes up. Oh, shut up, a druid.
Basically.
Basically.
And so he
but
just
can you
kind of
have a
gives
connection without knowing it?
Yes, you do know that you're a druid, so you have a connection to nature.
You do
But
know
you are
what
unaware
you
of-
are.
Yeah, I do know what I am, but do I know the existence of the nature god?
Yes, you
saw
were
her!
there to watch her die.
You were just with
Oh,
the new
goodness.
nature god for like 4 days.
Fair enough. The shrooms really got to me. The shrooms really got to me. Let's just say what I wasn't
Man.
high that time.
He wasn't 100% there. Let's keep it at
He
that.
People
I
might not be high. Jet definitely is.
He gives you,
Don't
the young
don't blame
Johnathan
me.
gives you a quizzical look, and he's just like,
The
"Oh,
fuck?
right, but never mind. I'll just keep that in mind. But you are a druid, right?"
Oh yes, for sure. Yes, I'm a druid.
He kind of like inspects the mushrooms across your arms, and just goes, "Right. That shouldn't be a problem. I hope."
What shouldn't be a problem?
He kind of like looks away a little bit and just goes, "Listen, my memory's kind of hazy. I was pretty young when I got sent here. Well, the age that you can currently see, but from what I remember, there wasn't a lot of people connected to nature back home."
Is that a bad thing?
Well, it's unusual where I'm from. Is it unusual where you're from?
Sort of. It's rare, but is unusual bad there? To be alienated, be
Well,
hostile.
to a degree. It kind of depends. Just the personal feelings, I suppose, of whoever's ruling. And we are ruled by a god king back in my world. I guess I can't really call it my world anymore.
Well, do you suggest I cover it up?
He raised
Well,
an
not from
eyebrow. Oh, the mushrooms.
Oh no, like yeah, the mushrooms, of course. Yeah.
Might not be bad to invest in a cloak when you get to my universe.
Okay. I have to get a cloak.
Anyway,
I mean,
We
you
should
should
be
just have
getting
Shanti
close.
for hers.
But you're using it, aren't you?
That too.
She can detach it. She's not using it. It's just on her back.
Detachable?
Yeah!
Cool! I'm just kidding.
Zendil, please. You reek of weed. It's 9 in the morning. Chill.
Point.
Okay, we're getting close, according to Tiny Johnathan.
Yep. He calls over to the back to the whole group and says, "Hey, we're getting pretty close at this point, so, well, this is gonna be the first time most people here have seen anything other than kids, so maybe just be on guard. They're going to be a little cautious." And so, in the distance, you can see what seems to be like kind of this clearing of almost like trees, like a small forest has appeared in this one spot in the midst of this like weird chaotic area. And you come up on what seems to be like a walled off wooden structure. And
Hey.
this map.
Ooh.
Oh.
You guys are all south right here.
You're welcome.
Yes, thank you for
well.
making this map for me. Because I was quite. And you all kind of exit this fog, and it seems like you've entered into an area that's almost like it's almost like sunlight's hitting it, but there's no sun here. Like you look up and you just see the ceiling of that like weird abysmal cave. But now there's just like trees and fog around you, and you're standing on dirt. And it seems calm enough as you come to the mouth of this gate right here. And as you kind of like enter in, let me grab a token for. Oh wait, I can just use regular Johnathan's token because it's him.
Yeah.
Make it smaller.
Wow.
Just shrink him down to like 1/4 of the size.
He's just a small little boy.
He's small. I'm having trouble putting my token down again. Why
You
is it
click
going
and you
down?
drag. Oh wait, no, you're in a mobile, right?
1 second,
No,
let me get that for you. Right there. Can you control that?
Yes, I can. Thank you.
Word. Nice. All right. And so he kind of leads the way and walks around the corner and is out of sight at this point. It sounds like he's calling out, like, "Hey, everybody! I've got something to show you."
Cynade, you should probably go first. Yeah.
And as you step out into that area there, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Oh no!
For God's sake, brother!
Oh
Wait,
boy.
all of us went in, right?
Cynade and Shanti are at the front. I'll say Cynade makes the dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I'm safe.
Ah,
I did
thank
not trust
God.
this child.
Oh gosh, okay.
And so,
I got a 15 if that
Um,
matters.
yeah, I'll say any follow through of the spell misses you,
Oh, fuck.
since you're kind of like in the path of this one here.
Oh, Jesus.
And they make the dexterity save. So as you step in, seemingly this like other small child right here, like panics at the sight of Cynade and immediately fires an Eldritch Blast at them, which just kind of like lands off to the side and completely misses the mark because they're panicking. And immediately you hear the young Johnathan go, "Hey, what the hell are you doing? Cut the shit!" And he kind of like gives a shove to this person, like, "How many child voices can I do? Oh God!" And like, "Hey, what do you mean? Do you not recognize them?" He goes like, "Cut it out! Jeez, quiet." Hey, sorry about that.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Did Shanti hear that?
Give me a perception check.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Perception. What's my modifier for perception? 4! Yay. Okay, let's see. That's a 14.
I'll say you did hear him say in a panic, like, "Hey, cut that out. Shut your mouth about that."
Okay. Gotta store that in
they
my
say
pocket for later.
They say back to him, "Hey, don't talk like that to your elders." And he like rolls his eyes like, "Oh yeah, because that's really meaningful." Jeez.
There is a bunch
And
of
he,
tiny children. Am I hallucinating?
Yes, as you all like step into this area, you see I only have 2 NPCs out because I cannot be bothered to put like a bunch out here, but you see kind of a collection of tents and a few like children dressed in very similar garb as the young Johnathan. And they're all kind of looking at Cynade in like bewilderment. And they're all like the same height and look to be about 10 years old each. And they're just kind of like dumbfounded. And he says, so, or Johnathan says, so this is one of the village elders. As meaningful as that is, they've been here longer than most.
How many of you are there?
Hello.
Well, in this encampment here, about 12, but not really sure how many are in here. It's hard to say. Anyway, the elder looks at Cynade and like doesn't respond to the hello, and then like kind of pulls the young Johnathan off to the side, and they seem to talk about something over by this fire here. Rotate the piece. There we go.
I
I
want to know
will
what's
try to get
around.
Cynade.
Sorry. You go.
I will
you
try to
go.
get Cynade's attention and ask her, are we still in the Parabola?
Yes, it tends to shift rapidly. It's kind of like anything is possible here.
Oh, great. Well, thank you. This is just even more confusing.
You see the village, air quotes, elder, kind of look over their shoulder at the group, and then back at Johnathan. And they seem to be like ticked off about something as they're like whispering aggressively.
Can I like? I want to hear what's going on, but I don't want to like be obvious about it.
What do you got up your sleeve?
I mean, I could try detect thoughts and try to see what that person's thinking, but then I'm not hearing the other Johnathan and what he's saying. So
Can you do enhanced hearing or something?
No, that's not a spell, unfortunately. At least it's not one that I have. They're looking at Cynade, right?
Yeah, when they're glancing back, they like glance at Cynade.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna pull the disabled card. Shanti is gonna like start looking around, quote unquote. So she's gonna like move a bit closer with the guise of, oh, I'm looking at this, tent here. But in reality, she's trying to get close enough to hear what they're talking about.
As you do that, give me a performance check.
Performance! What is my
DC
performance
15.
again? Oh yay, it's a 2. Oh no. Hey, that's a 17. Let's go.
Oh, nice. And Betsy's currently just standing on that fence, looking down some of the farm animals that are here.
We fucking love
Yes.
Betsy.
Which, curious as to how those are here, but they are.
Listen, you could have told me you didn't want them there.
Oh no, I do want them there.
Okay.
Part of the lore. So,
Ooh.
they, you see Johnathan kind of like glance over at you for a moment, but the village elder doesn't seem to like take note of the fact that you stood there. So it seems like it's kind of over here, the elder being like, what were you thinking? You brought them here? Straight to us. You know who they must be, right? And you hear Jonathan go like, hey, listen, like, do you have any better plan? How long have we all been stuck here? Alright, don't you want to go home? It's like, this is our home, alright? There's nothing else. There's no way back. It says, but look, they're here right now. There is a way back, alright? Alright. Jeez, fucking elder. And he turns and walks past them. and tries to catch the attention of Shanti.
Furiously typing. Shanti kind of like, fuck, like her every sense is on red alert, and she's just thinking, shit, Brock was right. Shit. And so he's trying to get her attention, the little Johnathan?
Yeah, Johnathan just walked away from that, and he's like walking towards Cynade right now.
Okay. Where's Brock? I'm running to Dad. Where is he?
Probably still like right here next to the entrance.
Okay. She spots Henry easier than she spots Brock, and she's just like, well, he's got to be near Henry. So she just kind of like feigns calmness as she just like, okay, yep, walking back over, and she just finds Brock and stands next to him and is just like, you may have been right.
I look at her, like squinting my eyes. I look at where she was. I'm like, oh no. Well, no way back out of it now.
Okay.
Oh, did you just moan?
No, I was yawning. Sorry.
Okay. It was like,
I was
damn,
sorry,
he
I was
found something in this
stretching.
camp kids should not have. Okay.
I didn't know it was this kind of camp.
No.
Oh,
no.
Please no.
Okay, she kind of like, I'm not trying to insult your height, but she kind of kneels down and starts relacing her boot as she whispers to Brock to try and like make it look a little normal. But like, if you actually saw past her hair, you'd be like, oh, she is nervous. And she's just like, I'm not sure what they want, I'm not sure who they want, but they kept saying, you brought them here to us, or what are you thinking? They're the way back, or some shit like that. I think we need to leave, and leave soon. I do not trust that Johnathan. I want the old one back.
And as you're all saying that, actually, Azim says something.
Okay.
Oh no, I was just putting my piece in. I just forgot it wasn't there.
Whoops.
Oh, there he is.
So, as you're saying that, the Elder and Johnathan kind of walk back to you, and Jonathan's like, hey, excuse me, you guys?
Me?
And tries to get all of your attention.
Oh,
Yeah,
everybody's
all of you,
attention. Okay. She just, like, looks a bit frightened as she turns and looks at him.
He says, listen, alright? I'm not going to tell you what's going to happen is going to be safe, but we don't exactly have a lot of options here. Right? And he looks over at the Elder, and they just kind of, like, roll their eyes. So, here's the deal. We need to have you help us out with something, alright? And we're pretty sure the only thing that can be done to get us back...
What sort of something?
Something dangerous. And the village elder's kind of like glaring up at you, Cynade. And Johnathan continues and goes, so, there is a few structures in this place. We know of one that seems like it's the most important, and, well, no promises. None of us have really tried going in there and come back alive. But, as far as I'm concerned, that might be the only way we can go. So, if you're all feeling up for it, and you need that stone, probably the only way you're gonna find is in that building.
Shanti just looks like...
We have probably dealt with stuff at a similar danger. So well, there is no other choice.
Who pinged?
The elder
Was
kind
it
of looks
Austin?
at you as like... No, that was Cynade.
Oh, okay.
The elder kind of looks at Cynade and goes, yeah, things of similar danger. Right.
Well, fine. As long as you're out of my hair sooner.
And they kind of like, they just kind of like walk back to their tent and like stand there watching all of you. Yes, Cynade?
She kind of leans towards the Johnathan. Why does he hate me?
Kind of glances at them and says,
I'll tell you about it on the way.
How far is this?
Fair enough.
Distance is a little weird in this place, too. It should only be... Well, time's a little weird in this place, too. Again, just follow me. I know the way there.
Oh boy. Well, Shandi's got nothing else to do but follow Cynade, so...
Okay.
and Deja, did you want to do the thing in this village?
She's just gonna try to talk to the kids and try to hear their side of this. So, yeah.
So the people over in these tents, there's like a few standing around like up over here, kind of like watching along the situation.
Mm-hmm.
And they were just kind of eyeballing you. You walk up to them, and what do you say?
Well, first she gives them like a really gentle and friendly smile and just says, "Hi."
They all stare back at you like 50-something-year-old office workers who haven't been caffeinated enough to talk to you.
Okay. How long have you all been here?
They all stare at you a bit longer, and then one of them goes,
A while. Like, a long time.
So she thinks, "Oh, do you guys wanna see a trick?"
they kind of glance at each other. They're like, sure. Let's see it.
She is going to cast. Oh, sorry, I don't mean to talk over you.
No, it's fine.
She's gonna cast Mage Hand, if that's okay.
Oh no.
And try to juggle that something, that one Mage Hand.
You pick up some pebbles nearby, and you start like, doing the juggling motion with like some pebbles. They move in a circle.
Okay, should I cast Mage Hand right now, or?
Yeah, you can just cast Mage Hand. There's no skill check for that. You just do it.
So
And
she
you
goes.
kind of,
Huh?
you do that.
Huh? She goes like that. Go ahead. Sorry.
They all just again continue to stare at you and are like,
Lady, I'm like 80 years old.
Yeah, these aren't really children.
I know, but she's trying to ease the tension.
Hey, buddy, I'm like 80 years old. What the hell you doing?
Hey, how you doing, sweet cheeks?
It's a kid saying that.
I'm trying to ease the tension. Sorry. She says.
Nah, it's fine.
Yeah, she says that to them. So
they're all still just staring at you.
Fucking creepy ass kids.
Carnival music plays.
So you wanna talk how all this happened so that we can, save you?
They like look around at each other for a moment, and one of them kind of like shrugs. And they go like, "Well, we got tossed in here by the king, and we were told to go find something for him. And it was, well, just some tiefling. Don't know why he wanted a tiefling, but we were just told to go find them. I imagine he also tossed them into here too at some point, since that seems to be all he's good at. That's
That's all. That was a very long time ago, and I've just been here.
And how did this tiefling, like,
How'd they look? Well,
yeah.
They kind of like gesture over towards the group, and they're
kind of similar. So, we're all a little on edge about seeing that. You see,
Oh.
we're not exactly in any mood to do that guy favors, so I could care less if he ever finds what he's looking for. But, she is a bit similar. Just kind of looks like a tiefling, though.
Oh. Well, rest assured, we're all trying to help you. We're all trying to help you guys get out of here. Why do you think? So tell me, why do you think the king wanted this tiefling anyway?
Beats me. I mean, he's really just kind of tossed all of us in here and said go find her. But, here we are, just camping out and trying to stay alive day to day. But whatever reason he had, he certainly wasn't good at talking about it.
Is there anything else? Because any information you guys lend to us will be greatly appreciated.
they kind of like look around at each other.
I don't know. The king was pretty tall. If I remember correctly, he had a hat that looked a bit like the top of a mushroom, just a dome shaped. Well, guy seemed like he was wearing armor all the time.
Huh. She takes out her notebook and she's just like writing it down. She has a little notebook that she carries with her. Okay. Anything else? Do you have any, distinct features, something that you can point out in a crowd?
I doubt that this guy would ever be in a crowd, but I mean, he does wear that crown underneath that hat, I guess. He's got that gem glowing underneath it. So, something like a bright orange gem in his forehead. Or maybe it's just being worn on his crown.
Huh. Okay.
So if you find
That's-
yourself in
yeah.
a crowded place and you see a person who looks to have a twinkling, glowing orange star on their forehead, maybe run.
Fucking run.
Okay. That's all I need to know. Thank you very much. We'll do our best to get you guys out of here. No, we
All right.
we will get you out of here.
They're just like, yeah, well, I'll hold my breath, for another 40-something years, see how that goes.
Well, I'm pretty good at keeping promises. So she raises her pinky finger out, says, "I promise."
They looked at like the one closest to you looks at your pinky promise and it's just like kind of like rolls their eyes and is like, they stick out their pinky and go,
All right, it's a promise, lady.
Okay. The
Yeah,
bond of
that's
the
it.
pinky promise strikes again.
Yes, it does. Okay, I'm done.
and give me a perception check as you walk away from them.
Okie dokie. Perception.
Oh boy.
Okay, my dice. Where is my dice?
I ate them.
I can't see anything. Oh, I'm not wearing my glasses.
That might
Oh, that
help,
looks
just
bad.
a thought.
I'm sorry.
As somebody playing a character who can't see, you might want your fucking glasses.
Glasses
sorry.
do be helpful.
Correct.
Okay, I'm wearing my glasses now. Okay. Okay. Oh, I got a 19. I'm using
Nice.
IRL dice, by the way.
As they're walking back to their tents, you hear one of them say to the other, like,
Does this girl really think she's gonna take on King Oloran? Like, seriously. He's immortal. Nothing's ever gonna do that.
And that's all you hear.
What the fuck is his name?
King Oloran.
Oloran. Okay. I thought you said Elrod, and I was like, what's with you and L names? Are we gonna meet an Elsa or some shit?
El Tigre. Like,
El Tigre.
El Tigre.
Oh my god.
Next, it's gonna be
Elsa.
Elsa.
Despicable Me and name one of the villains El Macho.
El
El Diablo.
El Diablo.
gotta be a big.
Elsa.
Okay. Alright. We need to get moving.
Okay.
You take note of the fact that his name is. You mentally note the fact that his name is King Oloran, and you then just kind of like. You also join back up the party, and Johnathan and the gang are back ready at the entrance of this place to head out of here.
Okay.
Is there anything else you all want to do in the city of small children?
No,
City
I
of
will
small
gesture to Henry
Town
that
of
we take
smalls.
Shanti in our middle. Somebody
What's
on
up,
her
Brock?
left.
One more time.
I will gesture to Henry that we take Shanti in our middle, somebody on the left, him on the right.
Aw.
Gotcha.
Thanks,
That's
Dad.
sweet.
You're welcome, my daughter.
Ah!
Papa Brock. Papa Brock saved the
Daddy
day
Brock,
again.
let's go.
Daddy, bro. Can we just call this village the town of Small?
The small.
Please.
Smallville.
Please, they're all
So
my
you
Smallville?
height.
guys
What do you
can't
mean?
really pronounce your name,
It's gonna be Smallville.
What
but
was
I
it,
know
Cynade?
this is a lot to take in.
Someone
So
not
if
bringing
you
up
need to,
Ren's
like,
name.
What did she say?
question anything, feel free to.
I mean, fuck it, we all fought a fucking war goddess. I don't think anybody's questioning shit at this point. I think they're just like, yeah, fucking might as well.
We have a new guy.
Oh, you mean Small Johnathan?
Oh.
She was talking to the new guy.
Oh, she
To
was
Asm.
talking to Austin. Okay.
No,
Oh.
ask him.
Word. You say that to Asm.
What did she say?
She
I like
asked
She said
that.
there's a lot going on.
Yeah.
So there's a lot going on, so
I
you
will-
have
I
any
will say
questions?
it again.
ask her. Yeah. You just do that.
Yeah.
So new guy the first can't really pronounce your name, but I know this is a lot taken, so if you need to like question anything, feel free to.
I stopped questioning this group the second I saw this morning. So I just stay quiet. Like Asif
Yeah,
just,
that's
like,
probably a
stopped.
good idea.
Yeah, like Asif is just like, it's like already from the morning. He's like, I should really stop questioning this group of what happens. Just like,
All right. And now, the group makes their way. They follow alongside Johnathan, assuming everybody's done in Smallville. There's not too much to do here, besides see a bunch of depressed 10-year-olds who are like 80 on the inside.
so middle schoolers.
Yeah.
One last thing, sorry.
Yeah, sure.
So Marilla looks back to the kid that she Pinky promised with. Do they lock eye contact?
I assumed he was inside of like his tent, but I'll say he's like watching as the group leaves. Sure, yeah. They make eye contact.
Right. So she does raise her pinky, smiles, and just like waves with her pinky, like just saying, "I'm gonna keep that promise."
He looks puzzled, but he's kind of gives like an awkward like wave back, and he's like, "Okay, bye."
We have to save these kids. We have to.
They're not kids.
They're not
I don't
children. This is
care.
an 80-year-old man trapped in little Timmy's body.
Hey,
Yeah, look at him. He's smoking a cig.
that one over there's doing heroin.
It's like small
You know
like,
what I
hey, what
mean.
you want?
This is
It's
this
like
is
small
literally
vial.
like
taxes.
y'all remember that one video that
That
somebody
one over
did?
there is siphoning gas.
Yeah, like y'all remember that one video that somebody made, and it was like a 12-year-old girl on like Maury or something, and she's like, "My favorite flavor of popsicle is dick." Like that's this
Oh my
camp. Like
God.
these are
Oh my
fucking
god, yeah.
adults in children's bodies. Like I'm 99% sure somebody over there just lost at poker. Like
Oh my god.
He's fighting.
Now I'm just thinking about what would happen to someone that's 80 years old but in a 10-year-old body and did drugs. Because it's still
Oh
a
my
10-year-old body.
yeah, like does it react the way a
Yes, some
10-year-old body
metabolism
would?
for it.
That'd be
Mr. Big
wild.
Shot over here.
My brain. Let's go. Come
Let's
on.
leave.
My brain.
It's like
Morella's dying.
here's the thing: the entirety of the group has accepted they are adults. Morella's over here, just like, oh my god, let's make friendship bracelets. Like just still treating them as if kids.
Ah,
You guys want to watch SpongeBob?
Flower crown.
SpongeBob.
All right,
So-
let's get on out of this fucking camp before we all lose our minds.
Did you guys watch the new episode of SpongeBob yesterday?
Oh my
Oh my
god.
Yes.
goodness.
No, I didn't.
One of them
So
is like
you
a
all escaped-
stockbroker.
You all escaped the Smallville of many complicated questions that arise more and more as you stay there longer, and follow Johnathan in some direction, seemingly down another one of these massive tunnels. And you all just kind of walk for a while in the quiet. And I guess if anybody wants to like talk to Johnathan on this walk, sure, go ahead. But I feel like you probably don't need to. But
Can I?
Here's
can
a chance to do so
it
if you
a
want
little
to.
bit? Just a little bit.
Yeah, sure.
I
Want to talk to Tiny
just,
Johnathan?
I just want to see if Tiny Johnathan will
same thing.
respond to this. Okay, Cynade, you go first, and then I'll like go after.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't know why I didn't.
Oh.
I didn't mean to
accidentally.
pain.
Oh, okay. Then Shanti, you go.
Okay. So Shanti, after kind of like freaking out about this, she kind of like walks a bit forward and just walks next to Johnathan for a bit. And as she's trying to like figure out what the fuck this child is and trying to talk to him, because she's like, I can't talk to him like he's a child because he's not a child, but at the same time he is a child. And so she's just like thinking, and then she finally just turns to him and goes, what are you people supposed to be looking for in here? Judging by their reactions back there, they didn't like us very much. Are you looking for an adult in the Parabola?
He kind of looks away for a moment and goes,
Yeah, well, yeah, we're kind of looking for that. See, the old king, he showed us a picture of just like a tiefling, more like a drawing that was nicely done. But he just kind of showed that to us and told us to bring her back. And that was it. We got hurled in here, and the ones who lived have been living here. At least most of the ones, I think. And really, we only have one lead, which is, well, your friend there, a tiefling, and they were able to enter into here. And this building that we're going to, it's kind of a fortress in here. Not sure how it got built, but we usually don't go to it. People who go in don't come out, and you can hear things inside. They sound really dangerous.
Well, shit. So she just
Yes,
kind of
ma'am.
like falls back and just. She just looks so done.
She kind of like taps Shantae as satyr.
Oh, okay, yeah.
on
Shanti.
the shoulder.
Ah! I just hit my foot. She turns around and looks at Cynade and is just like,
You.
yes? Me? Yes, hello, Cynade.
You remember the whole conversation with my father, right?
What? Oh, right, father, not right. The
He said that I made this place.
Right, yes.
What if it wasn't exactly me?
What do you mean by that? Like, there's more of you?
We know that multiple realities exist. What if there's more of me? What if that one is the one who created this place was the one who gave in and, I guess, reset everything?
Oh. I guess it's possible? Cynade, I'll be real honest with you. I hate the multiverse theory. I've hated it since I found out about it, but... Oh god, this is all so confusing.
It hurts my brain.
Hurts mine too.
The young Jonathan looks over his shoulder at you two as you're talking. He says, "Actually, you've got a good point. Tell me, did you know anybody who was really powerful back in your world?"
You'll have to narrow
Aside
that
from the
list
obvious.
down.
How about this? They should have the name Oloran. You met anybody by that name?
No. I think the last O name.
No,
I
nothing
met
by
was
that
Riley.
name.
Well, never mind then. Doesn't really help narrow down the list if we can't figure out anything about this guy. I was
Well-
hoping that maybe you would have known something about him in your world.
Well, what kind of powers does this Oloran person have anyway?
Well, for one thing, he can throw us into the Parabola. So I assume he has the ability to tear open rifts in reality and send them to this place. Other than that, we know that he's immortal, since he's been around longer than anybody else. And...
Scratches his chin for a moment.
Oh, and... well, if I had to guess underneath that armor, he should have some injuries? I'm not certain, but, I mean, why wear armor if you're not getting attacked?
I mean, people that live a very long time. Cynade, I know you've been around for... ever. Elric's been around for a couple... what, 1,000 years? Is that what he said? She kind of turns back and shouts over her shoulder, Marilla, how old did Elric say he was
Take,
again?
give or take.
He's in his 1,000, as far as I remember.
Huh. That's the only two people I know. Cynade, do you know of people living longer than that? Or at least around your age or something?
Only the gods primordials. No mortals.
Maybe this is an alternate god then.
You all said you know a guy named Elric?
Yes.
What's he like?
Sorry.
Well.
Sorry. Well,
Oh.
let me tell you how the fucker kisses.
Ooh.
No. Shanti
I sort of, you sort of like.
Yeah, you go first.
Mike, it's hard to explain.
Do you want me to try? I mean...
When he was a kid, I sort of raised him a bit. He was very curious kid.
Tell me when I can go.
Then I had to leave. And ship went down.
Brock, we might need to calibrate her voice thing again. It said ship when she tried to say shit.
Ah, yes. And I will kind of just walk over to Cynade. I know you have a lot of stuff with politics and shit, and I will fiddle a bit with it. Here you go. You should be able to curse a bit more now. You'll have to turn that back once you get back into the council,
Shit.
though.
Oh, Thank God.
Nice work. How about you? With the mask. in your
Blushing,
hand?
bitch.
Oh,
Nah, the
well,
girl Morella. You know
Oh,
anybody
no.
else like that?
well, I only know Joseph or Elric, as everyone. He knew my father, like a father to me.
So he has two names.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 names,
Well,
3 masks.
being a good father and a good friend and a good kisser doesn't exactly sound like I'm thinking of. So, yeah, probably not the guy.
Tati just kind of like
well,
stutters a bit and then just falls back to walk behind Brock, just pink in the face.
well, he was a Wendigo.
Is actually.
What?
Oh, still is? Oh, okay.
He looks over his shoulder. Oh yes, you first
You
named
know,
something.
some people could be good people and then have something happen to them and they completely break.
He looks. Jonathan looks at Morel after saying that. He says,
Didn't you say he was a legend earlier? What is that? Or is that the same thing?
It's the
Many
same thing.
names for the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, what is it?
It's
Brock.
hard
and then
to explain. Brock, go for it.
yes,
Yeah, I'll look at Shanti, look back at the.
So I'm going to
Johnson.
start talking about our world and you tell me when it deviates from your world.
Oh dear
Oh,
God, we're
boy.
gonna be here for 6
Okay.
years.
That might be a while.
Lay it on
Give
me.
Please God, no, not a history lesson.
So the gods are very stupid and they sort of destroyed the primordials.
And stop right there.
Okay.
And then they had a giant war, made different curses, and the Wendigo is a...
Oh, keep going, actually. What? A god made a curse?
goddess of the goddess of nature created this curse called the Wendigo, which turned people basically savage and they turned on each other and killed Usit.
you see Jonathan get a bit tense hearing that.
Yeah. Well, the primordials didn't fight in a war against the gods in our world. And the gods haven't released any curses like that. Unless you count King Oloran as one of them. He's certainly a curse on all the land. But, that's a bit odd. I never heard of a god creating a curse that can transform people, I presume.
Yes.
Mm.
Of course, it had to be the nature god.
He seems to like scratches
Yeah,
that
well,
neck a
the
bit.
gods had a giant war with each other and that did not turn very well.
Ah, great, and then they started attacking each other. You know, my reality is starting to sound a bit better.
We have bananas.
I know what
Nice.
bananas are.
Fuck. Sad.
Yeah, well, the cities are basically the only good part of the world left right now.
Yeah, no, my whole world is, well, last I checked under one unified kingdom.
Gardens on the forests.
What did you say, Jet?
Nothing. Sorry,
Say
not
it.
sassing.
No, please say it again. I want to hear you.
That and some of the forest, like looking away as I said that.
That's very fair.
Talking about home, but
Home, sweet home.
And so,
what other stuff did you say? Crap. Had to burp. My bad.
Rewind time. Come on.
so
He says, "Yeah, I'll keep that all in mind. In the meantime, if there's any other pertinent details you can tell me about your universe that might relate to King Oloran, just let me know."
What kind of weapon does
Well-
he wield?
I think I saw him with an axe holstered at his hip, like
Damn
the executioner kind.
Brock, you know more about weapon types than I do. What's an executioner's axe?
It's a big fucking axe that's made specifically for the heft
Head
of
button.
the blade. It is usually not used in combat because it's too heavy, but from the description, I assume that does not really count for King Oloran.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Um,
Yes, Marilla?
okay, so Morella like opens her little notebook. I've asked one of the residents of the
You're
the
cutting in
camp.
and out again.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I need to talk louder then. So I asked one of the residents, and they did mention that he has a certain orange stone of sorts.
yeah, the young Jonathan points to his forehead and says,
Wait.
Yes.
Yes, Cynade?
You all remember the king we killed, right, with the Void Stone?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. The Voirin King.
Maybe this is that alternate.
Oh.
Most likely.
It would make
Maybe-
sense.
Do you have a
Maybe.
gem embedded in his forehead?
More like in his back, wasn't it?
I think it was.
He controlled the stone.
canonically, it was in his forehead.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, okay.
So,
Oh,
It was in his forehead.
And did it twinkle like a golden star if you saw it from a distance?
It was purple.
Purple. Like the one in that cube?
The Void Stone.
Great. That doesn't help us.
Yes,
Although it's
this is
best
this.
that
I
we
got this from him.
Gotcha. Well, in case it is him, do you know I have his weaknesses?
He's dumb as shit and he rushes into fights.
He's not very smart.
Well, that was a much nicer way of putting
That
it.
sounds... He sounds rather different. Well, anyway, we're getting close now. I can see the building from here.
slightly in the distance, you can see a more rigid area of the parabola forming, and it kind of resembles a building from this distance.
Alright. Game plan, everybody. So, inside that building is going to be, well, probably some dangerous entities from the parabola. So, we're going to have to stay focused and focus our attacks on one of them at a time. Take them down quickly. And if they don't go down, say they're immortal or something, or can't be killed, we, I don't know, rush past them. It's not a very big building. Maybe we can find whatever we need to in a hurry. Maybe have a better plan?
You have more experience with these things than we do, so...
yeah.
Well, that's just the thing. Is I don't exactly have all that much experience fighting these things. Like I said, we stay away
What?
from them.
And then from behind
Look at
you,
her,
you
we're
hear, but I do.
Who's that?
And you all
What the
turn.
shit, biscuit?
You all
Oh.
turn,
Everyone turns around.
and
It's
you see a
Kermit.
very out of place wizard, and he's like,
Oh.
Oh, another one.
he just seems. Cynade immediately recognizes him, and he's like,
How the
"I
heck
see
are you alive?
I could say the same thing about you." He pauses. Cynade, I want to say.
Levos. You're Levos.
Yeah?
Yes, I'm Lavos. I also like my name.
Yes, this is that guy.
Oh, so he's a cocky bitch. Okay, I already don't like him. I like my name. Fuck you, buddy.
I can't even pronounce your name.
Yeah, you never were able to, Cynade. Did they seriously never upgrade that text-to-speech thing for you?
We never had to.
Sadly, no.
Yeah. It was state-of-the-art when we made it. I guess it's still kind of state-of-the-art. Anyway, you all trying to get into the fortress?
Quick question.
Yes, quick answer.
Your friend Cover. Is he
What
still
about-
alive too?
Yes. Why do you care?
Why, what did I care? Why wouldn't I
Yes.
care? Is he the one who... You know what, never mind, we have other pressing matters right now.
Yes, indeed. So, anyway, I see you're trying to get into this fortress here. Lucky you, I know how to help. Not my
Seems like
first
a
time
trick.
seeing the building, after all.
This isn't a trick, is it?
Follow him.
Did that not come through? Did my thing not come through?
Nope, I didn't hear anything.
Oh, damn, okay. Shanti kind of looks at him and kind of narrows her eyes and is just like, this isn't a trick, is it?
Says, nope, I can't really, well...
What would you gain from helping us?
Exactly.
Good question. Anyway, follow me. And he walks past both of you
The
and
fuck?
kind of like beckons you towards the building. And he says, now listen here, folks. And tiny Johnathan also seems very bewildered at the sight of this man. He goes, listen. Here's the thing. This is a building. He pats the side of it. It's like some stone. But most buildings, they have entrances. He points at the windows. But those ones aren't the kind of windows and entrances that open. So, we have to go find what's called a door. And then he walks a little further towards, like, the inner part of this building.
Does this bitch
And
think
maybe,
we're
like,
stupid?
maybe like 50 feet away. And he, like, pats on what's clearly a door, and he says, this here's a door. This is how
Are
you're
you
gonna get in.
usually this much of an asshole?
Yes, that is clearly a door.
What is it, Brock? He wouldn't know
I'll,
your name
I'll,
yet.
I'll turn to Shanti and just like, listen, I've read this fucker's research notes. Yes, yes.
Is it edible?
I've met this fucker once before, and he's just as annoying now as he was then.
State of the fucking art. None of his fucking notes are readable or understandable. They're almost
Hey, that's my
poems
own
about how
font.
great he is.
What did he
Hey,
say?
I am great. He said that's my own font and I am great.
Font?
Yes.
Oh, this man's a master
He didn't
typist.
used to be this crazy though.
One more time, say I didn't hear that.
He didn't used to be this crazy, though.
He did not used to be this crazy though.
Well, I'll ignore that backhanded compliment and tell you. This door here. You just gotta open it and you can go in. Easy peasy.
No need
What
to
if we
thank me.
take it with us? Would allow us to open other paths.
Zendil.
Ah, great question. No. This is the kind of door that just seals off a wall. Although I like where your head's at.
Damn it.
He taps the side of his head like he's smart, and he's like,
Yeah. This is why questions, we gotta ask him.
Can I look at the stonework just to see how resilient it is? If I can break through.
No, there's a
You
door.
look at it, it
There's a
looks to
fucking
be-
door.
I hate this fucker. I want to go through the wall if I can.
Okay.
What's the door made of?
The stone looks really, really thick. And
Fuck.
he points at Morella and goes, yes, question.
Okay, so Mirella just quietly puts on her mask, and she wants to throw her dagger.
Oh, don't do that.
Next, okay, so she's intentionally missing.
Okay.
She intentionally misses. Just basically.
Please don't attack him.
I'm not going to attack him, and she says,
Please don't attack him. He's very smart.
"No, I'm not attacking him. Don't worry. It's just a warning shot." She says, "That was a warning shot. Enough games."
To be fair, you have to have a very high IQ to understand Lavos.
Oh my god.
They're all
No.
gaslighting Marilla. What is
No, it's the Rick and Morty meme.
Oh my god.
Yeah. What did you
Anyway,
say?
so he says to her,
gaslighting Marilla.
he
Sorry,
says
go on.
to Morella, I like where your head's at, but for somebody who doesn't want to be playing games, maybe don't try and unlock the door from a distance. Try putting the key in the door. Also, this door does not need a key. Although, good effort. Oh,
She moves to
I
shot.
hate
She
him.
literally.
I hate this man. I genuinely hate you. I hope you understand this. It takes a lot for me to hate somebody. I would much rather sit naked on a hot grill than talk to you for more than 5 minutes.
I like it.
She
He speaks in
goes.
sass.
She goes to Asim and is like, Do you know any spell to calm me down? I want to kill him.
You go to him? Not the woman
Yes, I
with
go to-
calm emotions? The one who literally used calm emotions on your father figure?
She's not thinking straight. Okay. She's not thinking straight.
he says, then Levo says, by the way, you ever is that wizard still chilling out in Vestia? Did he ever manage to clean his fingernails? I have to know. I've been wondering this for a very long time.
The what?
Advice finger.
Oh, that's motherfucker.
Yeah, him.
No,
Yeah, we
we are
put
not
him in
doing
jail and we forced his nails to be cleaned.
Ah, finally.
We are not doing
Well,
this.
that's everything I need to know about him.
Can we please go inside the fucking building before I start mind whipping people?
Ah, I see you met him. All right, let's get going, everybody.
Oh my
Levos
God.
turns around. Well, that's a reference to session 0, everybody. It's something that we might talk about in the future.
Fuck that
So,
I was
wizard.
about to say some lines.
So
He does.
he turns around and pulls on the door, and you all see this.
Oh boy. Oh wait, never mind.
You're all right here.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Boy,
Greta,
a
please,
quarter.
not now.
What?
Oh my god, it's an upside down shortened T.
It's T-posing. The
no.
building is T-posing us, guys.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
You're
Or
welcome.
And then, as you all walk in,
Let me just.
Levos goes, he's just like, oh, by the way, there's some creepy ghost-looking things in here, so just, they're immune to, well, resistant to most physical attacks. I've tested it out. Use magic. It seemed to work. Bye. And he just does a backflip into the darkness and seems to disappear.
I hate him. I hate him with
Into
every
this-
fiber
He
of my being.
backflips into
This
the
man.
darkness.
Can I?
Yahoo! It's gone.
Did a Mario flip? Please tell me he did a
Mario
flip.
leaps. Oh my, sure, he did a Mario flip.
Brock?
All you hear is just him flipping, and it's all you hear.
Brock? Brock?
Yes.
Does Henry still have that need on him?
He should. Henry,
I'm debating
please.
becoming an alcoholic.
Yeah, say at this point, this campaign could just be titled Shanti's drinking.
No, no, no alcoholism.
How about some
I look
mushroom?
at Cynade, I look over Chanty, fine, I'll just take a sip. And he just
At least
Marilla
you
Chucks it
fight
back a little
better when
bit.
you have fucking alcohol. Fine, fine, no drinking. Point me at the nearest thing so that I can fuck it up with magic, please.
I'll tell you when I see it.
How about some
Alright,
mushrooms?
Which way do you guys want to go first? Because there's a fuck ton of ways to go here. We should not split up the party, just so you know. That's a bad idea. Don't do that. That's bad, Stinky.
All right, gang, let's split up.
No!
Let's go left.
We do this shit.
No.
You definitely will take.
Fred says
Not
fuck
happening.
that, alright? Let's, do we want to, like, roll
Dude, I
a,
love
like a
traps.
pick between
love
numbers?
traps.
Like, where should we go? Come on.
All right, I have an idea.
Spin the
Okay.
bottle. Where are we going?
Left.
I'll roll
Left?
a d4.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Roll a d4.
Okay.
Let's do it that way.
Okay. So if it's shit, well, how do I do this? Okay. So if it points 1, we go left. If it points 2, we go right.
Okay.
If it points 3, we go on the stairs. If it points to 4, we'll have tacos.
If it points the what?
If it points to 4, we have
We'll have a
tacos.
snack. That's the thing. We'll have a snack. You
Oh
know.
my god. Okay.
Because I can't figure out a 4th.
Where's the
option.
tacos?
Okay.
Good question.
1 is left. 2 is right.
Yeah. 1 is left. 2 is right. 3 is going in the stairs.
3 is going to the stairs, and so
Because-
4 is going forward because there is a door.
Yeah, there's a
Right
door.
here.
Oh, okay. 4 is forward. Okay. Okay. And our verdict is
Do I also have to roll?
No.
1.
No.
We're
No.
going. Okay, we're going
1.
left. We're going left.
We're going left. Left.
All right,
Left
gang.
it is.
Left it is.
Okay,
Left.
there's 3 doors. How do we want to do this?
I have I finally have my contract. All right, so I'll roll again.
Oh no, there's another hallway.
Oh,
Fuck.
Oh, wait, I have revealed the
I
path.
was gonna say, let's follow the hallway till the end
We
first.
must
See, y'all want to know something
Make-
really sad?
My token.
Y'all want to know something sad?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I made this
Mm.
battle map and I cannot remember for the fucking life of me where everything is.
That's good. Then you can
That's
use
fine, as long as
cheatsy-weetsies.
makeshift- as long as
Happens
makeshift
whenever I
is
make them.
good.
That happens whenever I make them.
I do not remember.
You know what,
anything
Mars,
here.
you go first.
Yeah, you know what, Mars? You
Interesting.
open that door first. It's fine.
Yeah.
Until they say, roll dexterity saving throw. And, I wonder what it is.
Yeah, Cynade, what's up? What are you saying?
Open the door.
You open the door. Also, Morella, what are you saying?
Can you put down my token?
Oh,
No.
yeah, I'm sorry.
It's still not working for some reason. I don't know why. Dragon.
Maybe
like-
maybe it's
I
because
can't
you're on an
remember.
iPad and it's not meant to work with an iPad.
No. No, the thing is, I'm using Roll20 on my laptop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm
Like in
just,
drag?
yeah, but
Yeah,
it's
it is deeply confusing, and I don't know why it's happening.
yeah.
Okay,
Thank you.
fundraising to buy Deja a fucking USB mouse so she doesn't have to use the trackpad anymore.
Hey, no, I'm no, it's just I can
It's official. Buy mouse.
English,
buying mouse. Okay,
motherfucker,
let me
do
go.
you
I have-
speak it?
I do have a
Can we
mouse.
just go
I
through
have
the
a
door?
mouse. Okay.
Anyway, so you open this door, and pretty insubstantial. What's on this side? It seems like a provisions room, where there's just kind of
Are
seemingly
those
light coming in
potatoes?
from the outside. Yeah.
Can I
And
take a
around
toddy?
the room- Sure.
Fuck it, she takes one of the
Azim,
potatoes.
you just- I think I saw a ping from Azim.
No, that was me accidentally. No. That was just
Okay.
me trying to click on my thing.
What's up, Brock?
I just want to point out, Bird
That's
stays
it.
there to look at.
Oh, okay. And so you look around the room, and You notice that kind of chilling out around this room seem to be these tiny little, sort of like stone shape, little like bulbs of like darkness. They're kind of weird looking. There's also the
Bulbs?
potatoes in that bin, but like, huh?
Bulbs of darkness?
Yeah, they're like sort of stone shaped. They're small, just like little black spheres that are kind of
Okay.
like worm shaped.
Alright. Well, there's
Interesting.
nothing in here, so I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna walk back out this way, if that's all that's in there, because there's no other doors over here.
Don't touch the weird darkness things.
Yeah,
Fuck
don't touch-
potatoes.
Yeah, but I took a potato.
You don't
'cause
touch the
fuck-
weird darkness things.
You're not going to take a potato check?
Oh, I want
I
to take a
took a potato.
potato. I want to take a potato.
Roll for potato.
Do you all
Oh,
want to take a potato?
I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll for potato.
Yes.
What? Which dice
I'll
should I
be
use?
melon mushrooms, thank you.
You do not
So
need to
it
use
looks
a
like-
dice to take a potato. This is not Vampire
It
the
looks like
Masquerade.
It looks like Morello's the last person inside the area. As you're rolling to pick up, I'm gonna reveal the stone wall because it looks nice. As you're picking up that last potato, one of those stones underneath it seems to like have two dots appear on its face, like two white dots,
Oh.
and then it seems to like sprout little like arms and legs, and like pull itself up to the edge of the crate it's in, and stand on it. And just
Is
kind of
this
like
a
looks
fucking
up
soot
at you.
sprite?
No, but similarly, also a Studio Ghibli monster. So it's just one of those
That-
little humanoid dudes.
Oh, I know what it is. Okay.
The little like shrine spirits, yeah.
Yeah.
Do I kill it?
No! They're nice. Don't kill it.
No.
I just had a horrible image in my head of how it, and it freaked
Yeah.
me out. It
He's
freaked me
just
out.
He's this round little potato shaped dude. He's got teeny tiny little
Sure.
dude legs.
Mischief
Oh.
potato.
Oh, okay.
He
Now,
kind of like
now,
blinks.
now it sounds cute. Okay. Now I'm gonna put my dice down.
Okay.
And then all of the ones, there's like a bunch of other ones in the room that kind of also like eyes appear on them, and they also kind of like blink and like stare at you.
Okay.
They seem kind of weirdly curious, but ultimately just kind of chilling.
Marilla's just gonna, she's gonna go over here.
You do that, and they wave goodbye as you leave.
Aw.
Okay. That's
Buy
cute.
potatoes.
I'm gonna go back. I want to give one of them a hug.
Wait till we all have a potato with us.
Yes, you all hold a regular potato.
Okay, cool.
You kind of like reach down for one of them, and you want to give it like a hand hug where you put like your thumb behind its back.
Yes.
It reaches its teeny tiny little arms kind of like around your hand wherever it can, kind of like gives it a little pat.
No.
Oh. Cute.
Now he has a very long, difficult job of guarding these potatoes to get back to.
Do these things have rules like gremlins?
They'd
Don't
be
feed
big
him
chillin'. They vibe
Chillin'.
chillin'. That's the rules. You gotta be vibing.
Oh, damn. Alright,
You got to vibe with potato
I
gang.
genuinely do not remember half of this shit. Shanti's gonna go to this door here, it is gonna open it, and, like, sidestep just in case. So she, like, pushes it open from the side.
You kind of slowly creak open that door. You see this on the inside, which seems to be a rather cozy living quarters. It's rather odd seeing it here because it's like,
Who the heck
living
lives here?
with, like
Probably
lit
Sid.
candles?
Can I look through the books?
Yeah, sure. You pull a book off the shelf and flick
Uh,
through it.
What book is it?
Um,
If it's fucking 50 Shades of Grey or the fucking, like, the
Ew.
horny lizard book from Skyrim, I'm gonna throw it.
I'll say you don't recognize what languages do your character speak?
Shanti speaks Celestial, Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, and Quarry, which is the Dream Spirit language.
Alright. You look at it, and it seems to be... It's got a handwriting kind of similar to the Dream Spirit language, but it's also kind of like, you don't at all recognize this. It just has, like, discrete characters and spaces, but it's just gibberish. You can't understand a lick of it.
She puts the book
Can I
back
read
and
it?
sighs in disappointment. Oh, sure, yeah. She hands it over to Cynade with a sigh of disappointment and is like, it looks like Quarry, but it is not Quarry.
Guys, I'm sorry. Give me 1 second.
You look at it, and you can kind of...
Oh, no.
You kind of flick through the pages, and you see one page that has, like, an image of those little, like, potato-shaped dudes with the eyes, and you can kind of glean, like, a bit of the wordage, but it seems very foreign to you. It seems like it's writing something about how, like, they're harmless, or something like that. They seem very non-dangerous.
Is it about the little potato spirits?
Potato dude's good.
Good to know.
It's got a little drawing of the potato dudes.
Oh, fuck yeah. Shanti's just gonna, like, walk back out and just look at the group and shrug and just say, another dud. Anybody else want to open the next door, or can I open it?
I'll step forward and
Fuck yeah, go Brock.
as y'all are coming out of that room, open this door.
Brock, go Brock.
Pop Brock.
You open this door, and immediately...
Sex dungeon, sex
you
dungeon,
kind of
sex
like
dungeon.
a bad
Fuck!
smell.
Oh, god damn
Bad
it, it's
smell
the
coming
bathroom!
from this one. And
That is not a sex
some-
dungeon!
It looks to me
Imagine
that there's some
smell.
knives, and
Is
I
that
can't
a-
imagine that this is both a bathroom and a place where anything is prepped for consumption. So, it looks like the joke. So you know how there's like this running misconception about vomitoriums in Roman culture, and how people think it's a room they go to vomit up their food and eat more food, when in fact
Right.
it's just the entrance to a coliseum.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So there's another misconception, at least I think, when I was watching Internet Historian, where their bathrooms look like this. They're just a bunch of stalls with no walls. There's just a bunch of holes. And it's like, was there wooden walls up that just disintegrated? Because I can't imagine they were just making stone cold eye contact while they were crapping. you know?
Makeshift, they had to squad up for the group poop.
Yeah, I can't imagine they were doing it.
They were squatting up for the group poop.
Friend.
I mean, I don't
Come
think
on.
anybody really uses this.
Yeah, it's got a bad
Like-
smell, but it doesn't look firmly used. It's
All
A group that shits together, dies together.
And you take a shit.
Alright, nope, Shanti smelled that and just fucking noped the fuck out of there and is like, I'm going the other way now. Oh wait, no, there's one more door! There's one more door! I want to open the door. I want to open this door, right here. There's one more door.
I close this door very
Good.
shut
Good.
before moving forward.
Fucking good.
You open this door, make 10 dexterity saving throws. No, just kidding.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Okay. Ooh!
Nah.
War room, let's go.
You open this door, and it seems like this is a room where there was like some sort of planning going on, like you said, a war room. The map doesn't seem recognizable. It seems like some terrain you had never seen before. And there's even like an animal head mounted on the wall, which is very strange for a place inside of here. Yes, Mars? And then Shanti.
That
Okay,
was an
can I try to
accident.
read this right now?
Sure. You look at the map on the table, and it looks like a map. It seems like it has some terrain being mapped out, and it looks like it's still being drawn, but it doesn't really... You don't recognize this location. Give me a perception check. Or no, an investigation check, which is nearly the same thing.
What was that?
No, go back.
Oh, yep.
Come on, you just let me read it. We have
Yeah.
boundaries.
Oh. Canonically, you
Please,
see,
I can tell you what it is.
you see Cynade, like, their voice keeps switching, and they seem to be talking about something about this map. And it seems like they're arguing with themselves.
Fine.
And young Johnathan kind of just goes
And then
like,
her eyes go red.
what the fuck? He just seems to like whisper that. His token. Here he is.
Red is a new color.
Their eyes glow red.
God damn it, not again.
What happened?
Cynade.
That was it.
Okay, Almighty Chaos, what does it say?
Oh my god.
They seem to say to themselves.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay. Yeah.
Yep. The young
Alright,
Jonathan's
yeah, okay.
yeah, we can hear you. And like gives a side eye to everybody else in the room, like, is this normal?
Unfortunately.
Yeah, so the tribunal made this place. Have fun.
The fuck is the tribunal?
Ooh. Yes, Asm?
I'm assuming that's the.
Oh yeah, Johnathan, yeah, so the one your king was looking for was probably tortured here at some point.
Yeah. What were you saying, Asm?
So, just to point out, I'm assuming on the table besides the map itself, there's like journals or right. Just assuming from the image that we have here.
Yeah, there's like some handwritten books on there.
Can I attempt to read it?
Yes.
Yes.
It is complete gibberish.
Awesome.
Wait, what language does your character speak?
Let me check. I think. Let's see. I have there. Common, Dwarf, Elvish, and Celestial.
Yeah, this is complete gibberish to you.
Awesome. Trying to do something, but it didn't work.
Okay. What was the thing you had said, Cynade?
Oh, you know, young Johnathan, the one your king was looking for was probably tortured here at some point. Seems like it went against the tribunal and they got punished for it.
Oh, great. So they're being tortured by something that lives here.
I hate this and I want to go home.
Alright, that is enough.
Oh, and she's back.
You're no fun.
What is even happening?
If I had to guess, she's probably
Okay, yeah, time to stop. Goodbye.
talking,
And her eyes are back to normal.
probably
Can they do
talking for
that?
one of the outer guards. Let's just move on. Clearly, that's enough. Jati walks out of the room and just looks between going forward, going up the stairs, or actually, is that down the stairs? I think that's down the stairs, or going to the right, and she's just like, oh god, I don't want to make this decision. Somebody else fucking make it.
Brock will just move forward.
Oh, fuck yeah, I'm following him. Let's go. Alright,
You trudge along down this way.
alright. Which
And
door are
you
we opening
see-
first, Papa Brock?
I assume there's a hallway. That one.
Yes.
Oof. Alright. Fuck it. We're going down this way. Oh, don't kill us. Don't kill us. I genuinely forgot what I fucking put down here.
So you hear what sounds to be like the noises of fire.
Oh,
Like
God.
kind of the warm hum of a stove on the other side of this door. And just a second. Where did I put this thing? Okay. And you hear what sounds to be kind of this, like, chain rattling noise.
Oh, dear God in heaven. Brock, you gonna open this shit? Or Yasha, you gonna open this shit?
Can I feel the door if it's hot or not?
You touch your hand to the door, and it's ordinary temperature. Doesn't seem particularly hot.
I will kind of turn my head around and just say, something's in chains behind this. You all want me to open it?
Fuck it. Why not?
Alright. And I will do exactly that.
You open the door, and it creaks open. And as you creak it open, you see this. There's a thing in here with its back turned,
Oh, shit.
and it seems to be this ghostly, ethereal-looking thing with a lot of chains wrapped around its body, dangling from its torso.
Alright, Scooby-Doo.
And it's kind of, it doesn't have like a lower half. It's like a wisp at its lower half, and the upper half is kind of this like ghostly-looking pale color. And it turns to you and makes some weird, otherworldly noises. Roll for initiative.
Ah, damn it.
All of us, or
Yup.
Nice
Yeah.
ethereal thing from the Parabola.
yeah? All right.
Um,
Where's my
God,
initiative?
fuck, my initiative is shit.
every time you get such shit initiative. How the fuck did I get a 20? Ooh,
Where's
Zendil
my
got a
initiative?
4.
Hold
Okay.
on. Insight,
And
intimidation.
yet that's still not
Looks
less
like I'm
than
the
Brock.
last.
No,
Okay.
you're not
Initiative is
last.
on the very
Brock
top
got
next to
1.
speech.
Next,
I gotta
wait,
roll
what
for
did you say, Yasha?
On the very top in between armor class and speed.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Awesome.
Okay. Gotta roll for initiative, right? I gotta roll.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, do I use my? Okay, I'll. Right.
Roll a d20.
Initiative. Ooh,
What the
22.
What the fuck?
Ooh.
Nice.
Looks like
The
people
boys
are
aren't doing
fast.
so well.
So,
All right. Taking my sweet ass time.
No more
however, you're also
velociraptors.
like, you're back here, and there's a narrow hallway with 3 people in front of you.
We can't fit
So,
Velociraptor.
But I want velociraptors.
Gorillas. We're getting gorillas.
Yes.
No,
All
I'm
right.
not gonna do it.
What initiative did
Aw.
the wisp thing get?
It got 14. So,
Fuck yeah, I'm first.
Morella goes first.
Oh, Marilla goes first.
Not much you can do from there, unless you want to cast Vicious Mockery, which can go around corners. Oh, Morella. Are you there?
Deja, that's you, hun.
It's your turn.
Sorry. I'm just distracted because I got scared.
Gotcha.
What am I doing?
It's your turn. You have movement and action, but there's not really much you can do because you're at the back of a narrow hallway. So you could
I
maybe
can-
cast Vicious Mockery to hit him.
Vicious Mockery,
I
you can
can-
maybe do it bardic inspiration or something.
I can do bardic inspiration.
Word.
Where do I find it?
Cast it on a spell user because remember Levos said that these things aren't really,
They resist physical
attack.
damage.
Yeah, that physical damage.
How do I cast bardic inspiration?
Ay, Dios mío.
You target somebody and say you get bardic inspiration.
Okay. I think I'm gonna.
They automatically gain it.
Okay, I think I'm gonna cast it on to Cynade.
Word.
Smart.
Cynade gets a bardic inspiration token.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sorry if I'm distracted, guys.
It's fine.
Whatever.
No, it's
Alright,
alright.
You're
That's
fine.
your whole turn.
I read what you wrote.
Is that
Next turn
my turn?
is now Shanti's turn. Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna step forward.
You use
and-
your main movement to.
Yeah, I'm stepping into this, and I want to, because I really want to use Mind Sliver. Because the more I leveled up, the fucking dangerous it gets. Oh fuck, I accidentally clicked it twice. Yeah, it's so 16. Which is funny, because that's a nat 1, but since I get a plus 15 on Mind Sliver, it's still a 16.
How
I'm
the
so sorry.
fuck?
Nat ones and attacks are always failures.
I fucking hate you.
Yeah.
It's still badass as hell. It's a fucking plus 15.
I was gonna say,
True.
you'll have to explain that to me after the session, because what the fuck?
So-
Plus 15.
Welcome. Mind Sliver is a
launch
cantrip
a-
for me.
Oh my
You
god.
launch that at him. That's really good. And it kind of whizzes just past this thing's head. And it seems to like juke a little bit out of the way and give off some more weird otherworldly groaning noises.
You just hear violent quarry cursing falling from this woman's lips.
Shanti be cussing like a sailor today.
Oh my god, Mars. Do it. Bring him here. Do it. Bring
Oh my
him
god.
here.
If you summon him,
Do
it'll
it.
be hilarious, but also.
Bring who?
You'll see.
Oh, they're casting it.
Yes!
So,
Bring who? I'm
You'll
lost.
see. You'll fucking see.
Cynade is casting Conjure Fey.
Do we have enough room? Are we?
You summon a Fey creature of challenge rating 6 or lower, based on the rules I'm looking at. Do you want to take a guess as to what Fey creature has CR rating 0 and is listed first in this thing? Not even alphabetical order, it's just listed first.
What is it, makeshift?
Frogs.
Frogs. Word.
Frogs?
Do
I
you
haven't met him yet.
summon the frog, Cynade?
Summon him. Summon him.
I summoned the frog, but I put some of my power into him.
Oh, hell yes.
Ay, Dios mío, Mars, te quiero.
Do you want to use your movement to like go here or something?
The frog is going to form a pact with me.
So you see Cynade channeling the energy into her arms, and she clasps down her hands together, and a bright light shines from them with like this eerie otherworldly color filled with chaos and light. And as she pulls her hands away from each other, it seems that it's forming some sort of entity in the palms of her hands that sits nicely on them. What otherworldly force could she be conjuring now? And then as it solidifies and takes form, you see a teeny tiny little hat and robes on a toad frog, and it goes, "Hocus crocus! Wait, why the hell did I get summoned here?" And he looks
Oh,
over his
God.
shoulder.
Fuck is
Oh, it's
this?
you!
Attack.
Ah, fine. only because you gave me the power of God. He turns to look at the ghostly creature. I guess it's that. Now behold, the most powerful spell of all. And he points his teeny tiny frog hands at the creature and says, "Prepare to meet God." And he launches like a very powerful Eldritch Blast at this thing. Seemingly mostly coming from Cynade. It's like she's just funneling it through him.
Come here!
I don't even have a stat block for Hocus Crocus. I'll just say he does... Or a d6 damage.
All the damage.
11,
The power of
12
Cynade.
plus...
He has the power of God and anime on his side.
I got the
does
power of God and anime on my side. Ha!
He does 16 damage to the creature.
Hell yeah.
Ah! Classic.
Love it.
Good job.
Hey, who said I'm seeking your approval, huh?
So mad.
If only Shanti was paying attention, she'd be so happy to see him.
Okay, I'm going to.
You're going to...
What are you gonna do, Mars?
What you gonna do?
I put it in chat.
Oh.
In chat.
Oh. They
Wow.
DM'd me in the D&D chat on the website. They're going to cast this spell. Crying energy washes over a creature of your choice. They're casting Blight. Crying energy washes over a creature of your choice. You can see within range, draining moisture and vitality from it. The target must make a Constitution saving throw, or take 8d8 damage. Let's see here. It has resistance against necrotic damage, so it's gonna take half damage, whatever the total is. And Constitution saving throw. Good thing its Constitution is dog.
The total is 50.
He does not make the Constitution saving throw. 8d8, and you dealt 15 damage.
50.
Oh,
50.
50. Oh my god. So he takes 25 damage because he has resistance to it. Math. And as you see that happen, this big ghosty looking thing is looking pretty bad. He looks to have sustained quite a bit of damage from the frog and also the wave of stank that just washed over it.
The wave of stank.
And now it is the enemy's turn. He is going to swing his chains at Cynade, and consequently Hocus Crocus as well, since he's in the line of sight. Makes a melee attack. Wapow. He definitely didn't make that. He rolled a 5. And so, he's then going to try and whip his other arm around and swing more chains at you. Does 15 hit? I'm pretty sure that doesn't hit your armor class.
No.
Darn. He definitely does not hit you, so he just swung his arms around pathetically for a moment. And now, he uses his movement to back up to, like, this corner here, fearing the frog.
Fear him.
Fear the out.
And now it is Azim's turn.
Go Streaky! You're all the way in the back. You might want to run forward.
Okay.
Run, Sticky, run.
Let's go, Pengu run.
All right. I'm assuming. Okay. I could go all the way up to like. Oh, hold on. Here, right?
You make it look right here from what I just counted.
Yeah, you should be able to go there.
Yeah. Okay.
You have 50 feet movement. You can move anywhere in that room.
Yeah.
You have a point. Okay,
Yeah,
so I
you
move
fast.
here. Okay,
Yes.
now I have to figure out because, as you said, as the person says, magic. I have to. Okay. Obviously, I can't do a normal sword attack because Ghosty Boy cannot.
Your
Pretty sure
sword
that your
counts
fists
as
count
magical
as
damage.
magic.
Yeah,
Magic?
your sword and fists count as magical damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah,
Jesus.
they're
You're
magic.
a fucking monk. Monks are OP.
I'm pretty
Gotta
sure
put-
monks have spiritual damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, your fists count as magic weapons.
Wait,
I
what
see.
subclass is he?
Kensei. So his sword is
Can
also
say his
counted as
weapon should
magical.
also have magical damage.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay.
His weapon is a Kensei weapon.
Hold on. I want to see what bullshit I can do. Hold on.
You can attack twice with your normal action. You can use 1 key point for flurry of blows for 2 more unarmed strikes, and stunning strikes, and God knows what.
Slap the ghost.
Yes.
Slap him.
You got a point there. Slapping. I shall. Okay. Okay.
Pimp slap.
Okay. Okay. I have an idea. I'm gonna use as you said, Joshua. Where the fuck is flurry of blows? Hold on.
You
Okay,
can
so-
attack it twice with your normal action without even using a key point already.
Oh, really? Okay. So
Yes.
can I do like one attack of the sword and then another attack of unarmored?
Yes, I think. Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah.
it'll be like
Okay,
your
then-
offhand. So yeah,
Okay.
This is
So like.
bonus.
It'll be
Okay.
his
So
offhand,
then.
his foot, whatever he
Okay.
chooses.
Then
Stop
let
the
me
ghost in the
do-
thigh.
Yes. So here is the Dao sword. Okay.
17 to hit.
you might want to stand next to him to attack him.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That fine or next to it?
Right here.
Okay.
Okay, now you're in reach. You roll and you beat his armor class. You deal
Nice.
how much damage?
Okay. Now can I do unarmored?
Click on
roll
the
for
sword in
damage.
chat for damage.
Oh. Okay.
A clean 4 damage.
Nice. Now I'm gonna throw in an unarmored.
Hit him again. Punch him more.
Ew. Oh.
And that one kind of goes for like the wispy area underneath him, and
Ah.
it misses. It doesn't quite hit him.
Okay. I'm just gonna. Just out of curiosity.
Just to see what it would have been, it's slap damage. Oh my god.
Slap. Yes. I put slap.
You can, if you want to, use key to attack twice more as a bonus action.
You got a point there. I would do that. No, actually, I wouldn't. No.
You'll save the key. Fair enough.
I'll save the key because it's like literally where it's the one ghost. I'd rather save it for like, what if something bigger?
You done punching it?
Yes. No. Yeah, I'm just like that. I'm assuming that's will be my turn because I can only do like 2 strikes and then that's it, unless I use key, which I'm not going to do.
Okay. Then it is
Okay.
now Zendil's turn.
Ooh.
Let's go, Z.
Where even is that?
Where's your
it go?
character anyway?
Warp the existence.
He just
my
morphs into
goodness.
fucking existence.
He's
All right,
busy
all
looking at the toilet.
Is it just this one?
Yes, right here.
That's only one. All right,
Okay.
scooch over. Okay.
You're on
You're
top of
on
me.
top of. There you go.
Yeah,
Okay.
don't jump in the fire, please.
The fire is light. And light is my scratching. All right. You slapped it, I scratched it. I mean, we're sassing this bitch. Alright,
Okay.
I cast Primal Savagery.
Primal Savagery. You do that.
Acidic
Uh,
damage. Yeah.
it's a spell save DC, right? Aren't you supposed to
No, it's an
did you make an attack roll?
Attack. Make a spell attack. So
Show me that roll.
how does this work again? You make a spell attack plus the modifier or something?
Yes, D20
Yes.
plus your spellcasting modifier.
Okay, let me take a pick of my spellcasting modifier because I forgot what it was. Oh, there it is.
Attack bonus.
Attack bonus. Okay. I roll a 1d20 plus. Yep. 6. 19.
Nice. You smack him, and you deal a clean. Oh wait, you managed to land a hit.
Managed to land a hit, but we haven't done the damage yet.
Yeah. A clean 5
damage.
necrotic damage.
That's without resistances yet. Fuck. Okay. No, it's not necrotic. It's acidic damage.
Acid damage.
It's acidic damage, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's acidic damage.
It says
Yeah, it was acidic damage from your weapons or from your claw attack.
Yeah, because I don't think we will be able to damage that thing with necrotic damage.
And if that's the end of your turn, it's now Brock's turn.
That is the end of my turn. Yes.
All right. Kind of busy and full in the fucking room.
Yes.
Do I? Can I even fit through there? Without stepping into the fire, can I be somewhere around here?
Jump up
Or
on
you
the
could
table.
We can just consider this difficult terrain. It's not like a particularly hot fire. It's just like there's some embers going in the back there. It's glowing. You're a dwarf. You could easily stand on like the edge of this thing.
All right.
Is he in the fireplace?
I shall do that, and I will attempt to bonk it with my holy hammer. That's a 17 to hit.
Holy hammer from Daddy.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Daddy Elric, let's go.
Yes.
You hit him. Roll for damage.
Oof.
Dealing a nice 13 damage.
7 bonk damage and 6 radiant damage. And I will try and hit him again. Yes, that.
And you go in for another swing that definitely hits, and you deal 15
Dead.
damage.
Thing's got to be dead.
Please tell me. Fracking dead.
It's super dead. It's
looking
dead.
really bad. Like
Oh, it's not dead.
And now, assuming that's the end of the turn, top of the initiative, back to Morella.
Kill it.
Okie dokie.
Use a spell.
Come on.
This thing
Kill
just
it.
like needs to be sneezed on.
Okay.
Fart
Okay.
on it. Come on.
No, I'm a lady. I can't
Give it
fart.
COVID.
Many ladies
God.
can fart,
Mars
and I
said
will
that.
fucking prove it to you.
Stood on
Oh,
its face.
13 plus 4 initiative. That should be 17, right?
That's rolling initiative. You need to roll to hit it with your weapon and be in range for it.
But the thing is, will it hit, like, will my sickle like go through it?
Yes.
If you
It's-
stand on this table,
I'm
you
not
should be
going
good.
to. And I'm not gonna, because I don't want to accidentally hit anybody. I'm gonna cast.
Gotcha. Casting a spell.
I'm kind of
Range
stuck
attack.
between vicious mockery and compulsion. Vicious mockery does cast psychic damage, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh. Okay, vicious mockery does. Come on, daddy. Oh.
That.
I'm pretty sure isn't it a spell save DC?
Yeah, it's a spell save.
Yes. And
Okay, so,
sneak damage does not apply, I think.
so was
He doesn't make it, and he takes 3 damage.
3 damn. Okay, so says So you're so you're a ghost. You look pretty pathetic to be one. You probably died choking on a Lego or toxic Play-Doh.
What the fuck is a Lego? What reality
This is true.
have
They
you
don't
What
know
the
what
fuck
that
is Play-Doh?
I'm just. Hey, I'm trying to be funny.
It is now Shanti's turn.
Yes, it is.
I'm trying to
I'm
be
violently cursing. She steps forward and once
Just
again...
skip my turn.
Okay, we're skipping Cynade's turn then. We are going to watch Santi...
Wait, never mind.
No, your turn went. Yeah, we did Cinade's turn. I think that's what they're saying. They thought we skipped them.
You had the fucking frog!
Yeah.
Pendeja.
So anyway.
Okay, Mind Sliver yet again from a cursing Kalishtar. 25.
You hit. Hell
Good.
yeah.
Woo.
Roll for damage.
19 damage. I better have killed it.
That's...
I think that was another roll to hit.
Yep.
It looks like, yeah, the plus 15.
I hit the fucking damage type. I hit the damage. You know what? Fuck it. No, we're rolling my dice for
you
this
need
one.
to
We're rolling
you
my
need
dice.
to click in the chat on it, not again.
Yeah,
there.
You know what you need
whatever
to do,
you roll,
Yasha?
you'll probably kill this thing in a moment.
You know what you need to do, Yasha?
Fart?
Suck my nuts. Okay. Let's 2d6. It's 2d6 plus 2. So here we go, buddy. Exactly. That's a 5. That's a 1 plus 2. That is indeed 8. Please tell me I fucking killed it.
You shoot a Mind Sliver into this thing, and it just beams it against the back wall, and it turns to ectoplasm.
Dang, I wanted the frog to kill it.
Shanti turns around.
Yeah, making me do your dirty work.
Shanti turns around.
This-
Can I say something?
In anger.
Yes.
I will
Yes,
bark
ma'am.
to get my fucking attention. Okay.
Please do. Please
for it.
bark.
Okay. Shanti turns around and she looks pissed as hell. Mostly that her first spell missed. And then she sees Hocus Crocus and just lights up. And it's just like, oh, Hocus Crocus. It's wonderful to see you again.
Oh, hey there.
I don't even
You?
know her name. I don't even know her name. The smile on her face just falls and she just walks out of the room. Like, I'm not even doing
No. Her smiles it's just eye twitching and the broken
Yes.
smile with that shit.
Actually, yes.
Can I keep the
eye
frog?
twitching. Yes, you can eat the frog now. He offended her.
Morella's gonna give Ashanti head pats.
She's
No, I
gone.
want to
She
keep
walked
it.
out.
Oh, you're gonna keep the frog? Alright.
Oh, fucking torture
He's
him.
gonna
Good.
give
You're
her
about to
head.
pelt him against the wall.
I'm going to keep the frog.
You do that, holding him. You possess the frog.
Head pats.
Shanti walked out. She said, fuck that shit. And she walks to this
Yes,
next
and-
door and just pushes it open. This one right here.
Head pats.
Praying there's something else to fight in here because she's adrenaline.
You see what looks to be even more living quarters. Again, a very strange sight in a place like this, where it seems like there shouldn't really be too many people in here, since there's just like a ghost from what you saw in little tiny spirits.
I genuinely forgot I put a loot in here. Can I grab the loot and smash it?
Sure.
Okay. She grabs the loot, slams it onto the stone floor, turns around, walks back out to this door, and throws this one.
As you
Rock-
slam
Rock
it on the
just-
floor, one of those dark stones falls out, and again does the thing with the eyeballs where it like blinks awake.
Great, now she's an asshole.
You just big chilling on the floor now.
Brock just sends
You enter
in
into
like,
this room.
Hey.
And you see what seems to be. Oh wait, did that reveal it?
Oh, hell yes! I remember this now.
Oh, I'm coming over here now.
You look into here, and there seems to be.
Can we
variety
use
of
the cannon?
weapons. Can you move it?
I have Cha-cha real smooth over here.
Probably.
Brock, make
You know
Henry
what?
move the cannon.
I have a funny way of doing this, so sure, if you want to use the cannon, I'll make it real funny.
Shanti kind of backs out and just goes, Brock, get Henry.
What for? And Brock looks in and is like, oh yes. Henry. Get
Henry
that cannon.
walks in there, and he picks up that fucking cannon, and he cradles it in his arms.
Is that a pickaxe or a crossbow?
Where?
On the
right here?
On the bottom left.
Those are crossbows.
Those are indeed
Crossbows.
crossbows.
Oh, I want one. I want one.
Sure. Grab one.
I want the best one. The
What's
that
in here?
looks like
What's in here? Can I
best.
grab a bunch of swords?
Asim.
Sorry, go on.
You pick up the one that seems the least damaged or least worn, and you now have a light crossbow.
Yee! Yay! Yay!
Okay. Makeshift. Are there swords in here or any form of melee weapon?
Yeah, the sword's here.
Can I grab 4 of it?
Where the fuck are you gonna
Melee.
put 4 swords?
No, well, I
You
guess just say,
you cradle 4 swords in your arms.
actually, can I fit 8?
Oh my god.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Are you just going to throw these at people?
Oh, I'm very creative with my combat. Don't worry about it.
I want to see how this works out. To be honest.
Next
Okay.
battle.
Very-
19, baby, 19.
You managed to cradle 8 long swords under your arm successfully.
Can
Who
I
else
see
but
if
Zendil?
any of these weapons stick out to me as well-made or potentially magic weapons?
They all just kind of seem like standard issue barrack weapons. None of them seem particularly unique. Just like well-made metal weapons.
Okay.
Well, I'm assuming the ones at the top right here are daggers.
Yeah.
Can I see the? Can I look at the daggers and see like the conditioning of them? Like,
You look at one, it seems fine. Seems like a dagger.
okay, but like,
Pretty standard issue.
is it like rusted, dented, cracked, like all that shit?
Nah, it seems like it's ready to be used.
Hmm.
A bit dusty, but like otherwise it seems functional.
All right, I take a dagger.
You have a dagger.
Okay. Now I'm assuming I add that to my attacks.
If you want to use it, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly do that while everyone else is doing their shit.
Alright,
think I see
Shanti's not gonna
Elon's
grab
opinion.
anything, and she's gonna walk over here and just wait for people.
So the
Will you
cogs of
grab-
her mind are working and she pulls out.
She pulls out.
She's pulling her cock
Her
out!
cube, and using a cube, she opens like a little pocket portal and she just shoves the rest of the weapons into the portal.
You do that. Grab
actually,
it up
quick
and launch the
question.
weapons and shoving them into the portal.
For dagger, do I do 1d6 or 1d8?
Let me check.
Is it a
It
dagger
should be-
1d4?
Yeah, dagger is 1d4.
1d4? Okay, and I'm assuming I put dex on my stuff.
Yep. You can use
Okay.
it as dex. And you can throw them as well for 20 feet.
Nice. And same thing, saving throw. And it's really what? Gotta think of a funny name, different for damage type.
Poking damage. There you go.
Daddy
And so
makes
all those
sad
weapons
sound.
get kind of jammed into Cynade's portal. And now,
Henry will
Oh my
wait until
God,
everyone
they
has
just
left the
DM'd
room
you.
so he can take the fucking cannon with him.
now Henry is cradling a big old cannon under his arm. That thing is ready to fire. I assume just stands behind it with like a match ready to go.
Fucking arsonist.
Yes.
Use burning hands. Come on.
Alright.
Yeah, whatever you want, as long as it lights it. And so, where do you go to next?
How about let's go over
I'll-
here to this one, guys. Let's go over here.
Sure.
Shanti's
Okay.
standing by this door, her arms crossed, and just like fuming.
Yes, hurry up.
Oh look,
You open this
more
door,
random bullshit.
and you see this stuff.
I see ale.
There's nothing there.
Henry, wait here.
Bro,
No. No,
I want to look at it if it's still good.
it's probably not lol.
Hi, I'm Brock, and I'm an alcoholic. Oh wait, wrong meeting.
Probably not lol. It's probably not a whale.
And so, you look around.
Like I
this
told
room
you,
and-
anything is possible. In this reality, it is not even reality.
Yeah. Seems to be this like dining.
You could be
hall.
drinking like rat's blood.
Ew.
Is there anything else over here, or is this just cut off?
There's a door here.
Fuck it, Shanti walks over and opens it.
You hear rattling on the other side of it, very similar to the chains from before.
Fuck it, I want to see. I
Are
want to
you
fight
sure?
it. I want to fight it.
Are you sure you don't want a certain cannon-wielding robot to take the lead?
It's immune to physical damage. I want to fight it.
Get the cannon. Someone get Henry.
Fine.
It'll be really funny.
Fine. She backs up and she looks at
Can I
Brock
charge
and
the
just goes,
cannon?
Go.
Sure. You Cynade puts her hand against the cannon, the barrel,
The cannon is now charged.
kind of like puts some sort of chaotic looking energy into it, like really makes this thing hum. And then the young, hang on, let me go grab him. Where is he? Where'd I put you? The young Johnathan, scrolling on the screen. He walks over and like standing to the side, he just kind of like casts Mage Hand and grabs at the door and just goes like, "Well, are you ready?"
Ready as I'll ever be.
Alrighty then. And he just creaks open the door, and you see the ghost on the other side, and he goes, "Booga booga booga," I'm a ghost, as he looks down the barrel of the cannon. You immediately fire the cannon, and just a massive, loud, crashing noise launches in front of you through the hallway, and it's like there's like maybe one frame of brightness that you can perceive before, like, it's just a cloud of dust in your vision, and when it all kind of clears, you just see that fucking thing is gone, and there's like a big hole punched in the wall behind it.
We fucking use the cannon on a ghost.
Please, someone animate just like the door opening. It goes like, haha, I'm ready. Then sees a fucking cannon. It's like, oh fuck.
Ooh, food. Shanti just pushes past everyone and walks in to look at everything, and it's just like,
Ah, yes.
how much of this food is cooked makeshift?
It's all cooked.
Remember, anything could be made of anything.
And it's all covered in dust from the cannonball that just careened into that ghost.
She could have eaten. She hops and walks back out and stands near the stairs, really like just grumpy. And she's just like, God damn it!
I dig into the internals of the pig, and I'm like, I see.
Oh my God, Zendil.
I'll look at
Roll
Zendil
a d20.
eating the dusty as fuck food. I was like, no.
Give me
Dusty. It might be
walk over
dusty
if
on
you
the
say
surface, but in the inside, it's lechon.
Give me a Constitution saving.
Okay, he has a fire point there. Lechon is fucking fire.
Oh my. I'm
Makeshift?
gonna be honest. I almost lost my shit when he went with
Is there
Who just shouted?
It's made out of dirt.
Is there
Okay,
like
one thing at a time. As him first.
Okay. I would like to say, is there like any like fruit like apples or bananas in here? Or no?
No. Seems to be cheese, turkey, potatoes, whole cooked pig.
Then I am gonna turn my ass around and go outside.
Come wait with me.
And
Yeah.
give me a Constitution saving throw as you dig in.
He did.
into
It's
the
a 6.
internals of that pig. It's a 6.
He did. It's a 6. Look at the
You bite
chart.
into it. The
It's
meat's
made out of
so-
dirt.
Yeah, sure. Meat's made out of dirt.
He's just eating sand. Yeah.
That's not
It's like
fucking
dry
dirt.
dirt, so it was like biting leaves, but yeah, dirt. Very recognizable.
Dirt.
And Morella, what were you up to?
I
Passing out due to the laughter of firing a fucking cannon into a ghost.
No, I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay.
Okay. Word.
Okay, what is happening?
It's just it's not fucking legend.
Somebody wrote on the screen.
You just hear this really angry, like, pompous voice just go, "Can we please move on?"
I
You
wasn't
hear that
doing
fine.
anything.
That's not fucking lechon. Going back
I want to
outside,
take
I'm
a look at the
disappointed.
statue.
And my day is ruined.
I'm literally crying, guys. Like,
Well,
was
cry your
so
ass
bad,
to the
I-
staircase.
I'm sorry.
I'm going up.
So
That lechon was so bad, it gave me hiccups IRL. Holy
Oh
fuck.
my god.
Are you
So-
okay,
Ugh.
chat?
you all then descend down into what seems to be a basement. I'm assuming you all go down the stairs.
I want to at least look at the statue once.
The statue?
Yes.
You look at it, it is a rather large statue. Seems kind of odd that a statue of this size would be in like a dining room, since it seems very imposing, like a statue that would belong outside. But, you know, doesn't seem particularly abnormal. Aside from that.
Okay. I
It
will
does certainly
gesture
seem out of place.
Henry to follow me. I assume the cannon is now empty.
Yeah, I'll say there might be another cannonball laying around. If you want to
Okay.
load it up.
Go hunting for a
Please
fucking
get it.
cannonball.
I was gonna say just find a cannonball.
Alright.
Word. I'll
Hold
say
up.
there was an extra one inside that armory.
I'll be right back,
No,
I'm gonna water.
hold up. That there are what are they maces in the fucking armory?
Yes.
These things.
Oh
Sure.
no, he's gonna
I'll-
pull some artificer bullshit, isn't he?
They are all in the portal now.
I was gonna say I'm gonna ask Cynade, can I get one of those maces you put into that portal?
Sorry, that was my dad.
Sure, it's going to lessen my quote-unquote spell. But yeah,
Air quotes spell.
Is it really a spell, or is it really just a
I'll-
terrorist attack?
I'll take the mace and remove the handle from it and use it as a cannonball.
You do that, jamming it down the pipe of this cannon, and it's prepped and ready to fire again. Cynade is still holding Hocus Crocus.
Oh my god.
I'll throw the handle of the mace back into the portal.
Shanti's glaring
There
at
you
him.
go.
Shanti's glaring at the fucking frog.
All right.
He
I'm
crosses
ready.
his tiny little arms. Alright, you all go down the staircase?
Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
yes.
you are now
You.
over here. Everybody place your characters in this spot.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh,
around
I
you.
remember what I put here. Sorry, guys.
I'm gonna move SM over.
Time to get traumatized.
There. Oh boy, it's traumatized.
It's traumatized.
Down the hall, you can see like what looks to be another one of those ghosts, but it doesn't seem like it's caught your. It doesn't have its attention caught just yet.
Can I surprise it? Can I surprise
And
it?
over
Can I
this
surprise
way.
it? Okay, sorry.
Can we stealth with cannon?
Yeah.
I'm not-
Stealth with cannon.
Oh,
You go stealth.
stealth cannon.
I'm not going in there clanking my 8 swords. All right, you're gonna.
So this ghost
No,
is just
no,
chilling
he's
there.
dragging the
Oh gosh.
I aim the cannon. I'm like, you sure?
Oh, this
We
is
don't have
great.
many more shots of this.
Save it.
We should.
We should probably save it just in case there's like a big boss battle or some shit. Can I please surprise attack this fucker with my mind sliver? I want to redeem myself.
No.
Sure. Give me an attack roll with advantage.
Mm.
Oh god.
Oh, that's a 21.
Ooh.
Roll for damage.
Fuck yeah! Where's my d6s? Oh wait, I can just click on this time. 11 psychic damage. God fucking damn it.
And you pelt him with 11 damage. He seems particularly annoyed by that feeling of having his mind slivered.
It's just psychic damage. And he's just like, what the fuck?
And he turns towards you and is like, yeah. He goes, and he moves towards you.
Fuck me
And
up,
that's all
Kenneth.
his movement.
Fuck me up, Kenneth. Are we rolling for initiative now? Are we into combat?
Let's use the same initiative as before.
Smart.
Unless you want to use the cannon. It'd be pretty funny.
We
I'm
only
going to
have that,
save the
Waldo.
cannon.
Oh,
And
well.
I am also last initiative, so
So we roll
I
for
can just,
initiative?
as the DM, be like, blasted. If you want to.
He
It's a
is
surprise
God.
round, technically.
we did
Because I
agree.
think it'll be really funny.
We
Yeah,
did
it
agree
would
to save
be.
it. Barack will not deviate from that.
Damn. Alright. Well,
You're gonna
who was
save it?
after
Alright.
me?
Next in the initiative, since that was
In the frog, me and the frog.
Right.
it now goes to. No, that was a surprise round, so we're now at the top of the initiative, which is
Oh, okay.
Morella, then Shanti, then Cynade, with the frog.
Okay. Whose turn is it?
Yours.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna
You're really
cast.
trying hard. It's okay.
I know. I'm gonna cast compulsion. It works on ghosts, right?
Sure.
Okay.
I'll say it does.
I don't know.
This thing is kind of not a ghost, but
Mm.
Oh, let me look up the spell.
Fucking looks like one.
Yeah, it really does look like.
Yeah. They operate similarly.
Okay. Duration up to compulsion. Creatures of your choice. Wisdom saving throws. Do I roll wisdom?
Nope. What's
It
Oh,
is
yours?
so
wisdom.
the ghost.
Spell save DC is 13 for her. It's in spell card.
I just typed a question mark at the end of the sentence in chat, and I feel like an idiot.
Good job, Makeshift.
We all have those days. I'm having one of those days.
Everyone has those days.
Everybody
Everyone
makes
Compulsion.
mistakes.
Why did you? Why?
Each of your choices that you
Why?
can see within range that you can hear, you must make a wisdom saving throw. A target automatically succeeds on the saving throw if it can't be charmed. On a failed save, a target is affected by the spell. Until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your turns to designate a direction that is horizontal to you, each affected target must use as much of its movement as possible to move in that direction on its turn. That'll actually like does, because this thing it takes damage when it's forced into walls, and it ends its turn there.
Oof.
All right, word. All right.
Nice.
Cool. Fuck.
Next in the initiative is Shanti again, since the surprise round has ended and we're back in normal combat.
We all know what I'm about to fucking do. Give me
Yes.
that
Beat his
26.
ass. Beat his ass.
Show me damage.
Beat his ass, Tony.
Show me damage. Fuck. It's 8 damage. God damn.
And it takes 8 damage. It reels back from the pain and its chains rattle. And it seems
All
to
right, a
see
major, a
her.
minor, good, a boomer.
It is now time for Cynade's turn. Unless you want to use your movement, Shanti.
Nah, she's standing right there. She's pissed.
Word. So, Cynaide, do you want Hocus
All right,
Crocus?
Crocus, show me your stuff.
Yeah, fine. I'll show you my stuff. And Hocus Crocus turns towards Henry. And he makes a teeny tiny firebolt. And he hucks it at the back of the cannon.
What?
Brock may not do it, but he certainly will.
And then, after a moment of it sizzling, a massive explosion just obliterates this guy. And again, sends a bunch of debris into the air.
Quick
As it,
fucking
like,
question.
puts a hole,
Does it hit me?
puts a hole in the back of the wall.
May I
it
point
doesn't.
something out to
The
you,
cone-
Makeshift? I'm right there!
Oh, I'm getting out of the
Don't
way.
worry, the cone is like this. Yeah.
Okay,
Conan.
sure.
You like... No, actually, no. Brian, you have to roll for tinnitus.
Oh god.
Roll for tinnitus.
That's true.
Freaky.
Damn, you took her one good sense away from her. Fucking asshole frog.
Freaky.
Roll for tinnitus.
Roll for tonight.
Tonight is wrong.
You know, you think helping a fucking fairy frog get a date with the Salamancer would come back to, give her a gift. But nah, all she gets is a forgotten name and tinnitus. This is bullshit.
That was the gift, tinnitus. That was the gift.
Tinnitus isn't a gift.
Well,
It's fucking socks.
you win some, you lose some. Am I right, Brian?
I lost the fucking sense again.
That thing
Are we
is
actually-
roll to see how much it stings your ears. Give
Really?
me a d20 con.
Really?
That
my
certainly
God.
was something.
Con save. Oof.
Holy shit.
A con save?
With advantage,
Fuck.
I'll say. Is it?
No.
It's,
We're doing this. No, we're doing this normal.
Oh,
It's a fucking 8.
okay.
It's a fucking 8.
Your left ear is humming, but you can still hear conversation out the right ear.
Still pissed as hell. She just she turns around, looks at the fucking frog, and goes, "After everything I did for you, you better tell the Salamancer you love them." And she turns around and she just stalks this way.
Oh
She
my
is
god.
pissed.
And as you go over this way, you see a room that looks like a torture chamber.
Oh goodness.
Perfect.
Ugh. Cynade,
don't-
I think I
oh.
found where that one was being tortured.
Oh.
You see a lot of
Yet
blood
her
all
eyes
around
flicker
this-
red for a second.
Yes, I think that was Azam.
See, this is what I was talking about.
Nope, see.
No, I was just moving my feet first. I was going to let everyone else talk.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
And the small Johnathan walks up next to Cynade and goes,
What do you mean? This is what you were talking about.
Well, you see, it is not that complicated. The person your king was looking for. That there's kind of consolidated tribunals, and yeah, they got punished.
Well, can we by chance save this for,
he points over his shoulder.
leaving this place?
I agree. And
Ye-
Shati leaves and walks the other way, headed this way.
Can I find something else to stuff into the cannon?
Yes, Chaos, please shut up.
That was bones.
No.
Wait,
what about
Zendil,
that
you can
knight's
take
head?
bones.
What about the helmet that's over
The
here?
bone. It has bones.
Sure.
Punji
His
pit,
bones
spongy
might be
pit,
worth
punji
it.
pit.
I'll take that.
No.
Sure. You jam
no
the
body
knight's
part.
head into the cannon if you want to.
Oh, okay.
No body parts in that cannon. Anything but
Okay.
that.
What about just the helmet?
What about this? What's this thing?
What is that thing? What did I put there? I think that's a stone pillar that, like, guys would get chained to.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
What about a
fuck.
bucket?
And
What about these spikes? I don't know if there's spikes. Can we just
It
pull one out?
Seems like
Punji
a
pit.
pit.
I was gonna say that's a deep pit.
Ah,
Well, if there's nothing suitable, I'll look around in the cells while we go down the hall.
yeah. Can I check out
I'll-
this equipment?
check out what?
This equipment over here.
Seems like some more torture devices. Nails, knives, surgical tools. That sort of thing.
Can I take the nails and technically add it to my dart inventory?
Sure.
Okay. How many?
You pick up 1d8 nails.
Yay. 1d8. How many nails? Just one?
Roll a
Roll
d8
1d8.
to determine.
Okay. Fuck.
Slash
That
roll
didn't work.
1d8.
Fuck.
I'll just roll a d8 on
The,
my
the
end.
roll should be in front of it, but you can also just. It's fine.
You grab 7 nails.
7 nails. Boom, baby. Alright. Can I add nails?
I presume you all make your way towards the other side of the room.
Yes. Do I see
Yes.
this thing lying there?
Yeah, you see like somebody's old ball and chain.
I'll stuff that in the cannon.
You do that.
I'll make sure it's fucking loaded and ready.
I'm so sorry, Mickey.
What is?
Oh?
What is?
About what?
For putting a cannon in the battle map.
No, it's fine. It turned out to be hilarious. As you enter this final room, it seems to have this very odd-looking portal on the floor, and immediately the young Johnathan seems to be ecstatic at the sight of it.
Finally. I think this is it, everybody. Alright. Well, I'll see you all on the other side.
And he just leaps down into it and immediately goes through the portal.
The fuck is this?
Where the heck did labels go?
Good question.
He bunny hopped back into the darkness. Makeshift, can I look at anything that's over here?
Sure.
Are any of them health potions, or... Like, can I tell what any of these are? Are they labeled as some sort?
Let me roll quickly for that.
If not, I'm just gonna start taking some of that gold.
It seems like there isn't any health potions here, but there's a bit of gold laying around. And it
Fuck
seems
it.
like a few unusual spell ingredients.
Oh,
But
she
other
takes
than that-
all of them. All of the unusual spell ingredients. All of the gold. You can tell me what they are later.
Word. You grab all that.
Shove it into my bag of holding. Thank fuck.
Oh, whoa.
Shut up. Ooh.
No.
You want to check out that altar, Brock?
Yes. Especially, I mean, both the book, but especially the stonework as well. First.
The stonework seems kind of nice. It's like it's made out of like marble, but it seems like it's way fancier than the rest of the dungeon. It looks kind of religious.
Can I make a history check on it?
Sure.
Alright,
History
I'm a
check.
dwarf, so I can add it with fucking expertise. There we go. That's a 21.
Nice. You recognize this kind of stonework belongs to a church that you've heard about in Mortel Bay. They're kind of this, they're a little bit of like a cult you've kind of heard of, but not as violent. Well, it's a religion in the area, but based on the way they kind of pronounce or like promote their rhetoric, they seem a little off, you know? They don't seem like too friendly, even though, you know, they kind of preach like tolerance and whatnot and like bettering the world. They seem a little aggressive, but you remember them pretty clearly as I think 1 second, let me check the lore. Would your characters know this? 1 second.
Would they know these nuts?
I knew you were gonna say that. I don't know why I knew, but I just knew you were gonna say it.
Because it is god tier humor, and I am also god tier.
Yes, you are.
Got him!
Oh God, I'm surprised.
That was not even me, buddy.
Yep.
I know.
That was
I
my turn.
know. Yeah, I should come in
so
and
yeah.
hot with the jokes.
You recognize that this stand is very common among the Church of the Primordials, and it seems pretty familiar. Like, it's strange that one of these would just be here when nothing else here looked like it.
This is an altar of the Church of the Primordials. How the fuck did this get here, of all places?
The hell would something like that be doing here?
I don't know. And I kind of crawl a
Don't
bit
question
up.
this place it pulls from.
Oh, cool, magic lights.
This place is confusing enough.
Pretty.
You know what? I'm just gonna do what she says, and I'm not gonna question it. I've seen enough shit today. She walks back over and starts, like, grabbing the rest of the shit.
As I was kneeling down, we'll get back on 2 legs and I'll look at the fucking book that's laying on top of it. What could this be about?
The book seems to resemble a Bible. Give me a history check.
Oh, yes.
The Bibble.
Out stone guy.
Bibble.
Bibble?
Bibble.
Michael
That's a
Bibble?
13.
You recognize it's the book of the Church of the Primordials, but it's like you can only tell based on the cover and the art on it, which has like the symbolism, but the text seems to be unreadable. It's in a language you don't understand.
Yeah. Ah, yes. The fucking Bible of their church. I'll just close it again. No need to read that junk. Got more than enough of those already out at home. And I'll just step outside and step back in front of the altar.
Well, are we gonna
Well-
follow the child, or what?
Yes, let's follow.
I guess we head to this new place.
Before
Wherever,
we go,
whatever made.
before
Whatever we
go
may
ahead-
face.
Give her just a second. Asim, what do you want?
I just want Technically, that's okay. Nation, have these nails that I picked up been used?
They seem bloodied.
Can I technically add like poison damage to them?
Sure.
All right, so I'm adding 8 to
1d4 8 damage.
1d4 dex 8. 8.
The second damage type does not get a modifier bonus usually.
So I remove it.
Yes.
Okay. Fuck. How do I remove it? Shit. Oh, like there. Okay.
So, are you all following into the portal?
Yeet.
Yes.
And
All right.
yeet.
Shanti follows Brock. She only jumps in after Brock does.
Also, where did I leave my bird? That would usually be following us as well.
She's
They're
back.
like up and high.
Yeet.
Yeah, there she is. Okay, good. Good, we have Betsy.
Zendil's
Good.
here.
I front flip into the portal.
Show
Do a
off.
flip. You do that.
Yes.
Now do a dex save so you don't break your arm now.
Do I have to?
No,
Nope,
you fucking
don't worry.
monk. You can do it.
I thought I was
Okay.
gonna have to roll an acrobatics check.
Oof.
As you all jump into the portal and disappear into like the ether of the portal, you all have this kind of feeling that like something felt odd. It's almost like you're being watched near the end, more so than at the start of this area. You couldn't couldn't shake the feeling, you know? It felt different in that room.
Can't stop the feeling.
Hold on to the
Then that's gonna be where the standard chunk of this campaign or this session ends, but there is a small afterword as a teaser for some
The
stuff.
credits?
We come.
So
That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, guys. Love it.
I ended abruptly, but on a good time, right?
Yeah.
So we're taken to a far-off scene back in the city of Voyren, and a sort of hooded figure struts his way down a long stone hallway. Behind him are slowly closing very large grand stone doors, and it seems he's entered into a throne room of sorts. And before him is this sort of casually dressed kind of, oh nice, we got that art still. This casually and informally seated tiefling with red skin sitting atop a throne, and a gleaming light shining down upon them from above. Next to him is this smaller hooded figure that has like what seems to be a beak poking out the front of it. They look kind of like they're pointing their head around a bit more, but generally staying calm. And he speaks to the figure on the throne. Hello. I came here to talk with you.
I know who you are.
He looks up. Oh.
Your name's not
And-
exactly a secret in the King's journals, you know. Elric.
Yes.
They absolutely hated this man.
He takes off his hood and just shows his face now.
The tiefling
And
kind of
what can I-
puts her hands behind her back and she just leans. Just this grin on her face, staring at him.
And what should I call you, Miss?
You can call me Queen Mania.
Miss Mania or Queen Mania? Do you prefer one or the other?
Oh, just Mania. After all, if you're here for what I think you're going to be here for, might as well get comfortable with each other. And she kind of leans forward, and she sits in the way those guys on the subway do, with her knees spread apart, and she's got one hand on one leg and the other one kind of just
I just want
dangling.
cheese, you know.
The bird talks.
Ah, a Kenku that speaks.
I was promised cheese.
Yes, Kara, well, I'll get you some cheese later.
If you want some cheese, I'm sure there's some in the market.
Would you
I
like to
gotta
go
ask.
there afterwards?
I gotta ask, why the fuck do you bring a Kenku?
It's a long story, but it's part of the reason why I'm here right now. By the way, you can feel free to just call
There's
me
like
Elric.
5 more birds that walk into the room and some of them have cheese.
They do that, and some of them have cheese.
Mania kind of tilts her head back and lets out like this boisterous laugh. Now that is a power I've never seen before. You know, if you ever want a spot in my army, you've got a free spot. And she kind of like winks at the Kenku.
Alex just like rubbing his temples.
I just like cheese, you know.
You alright over there, Elric? You look a bit stressed out.
Don't worry about it, I just have a lot on my mind. Anyway, from here on out, you can just feel free to call me Elric. A few people back in Silanoris call me Joseph, but Elric will do just fine.
That was the plan.
Don't even want to call me by a formal title. Well, I guess I haven't even used my last name in over 1,000 years. So it's fitting.
How am I supposed to know your title? All I know from the journals is that your name's Elric and, well, the king didn't like you very much. Called you a right cunt multiple times, in multiple languages.
Yeah. Well, that just about sums up my history with him, and, well, most of Vorion's history. But, it wasn't without good reason. The goddess of war was a bit of a problem for everybody.
Listen, I don't really give a shite about what happened between you and Voiron. None of that shit bothers me. Technically, I'm not even from here. Guy had no heirs, no family. Guess they made the general the next in line. She kind of smiles and shifts a bit and she just has this, like, crazy look in her eye. Like, there's something off about her.
Oh.
She is very entertaining, I like her.
Oh yeah, I like you too, little feathered one.
Oh boy, this is going to be a lot of work.
And that'll be probably a good place to end the teaser of that.
Woo woo!
Woo.
Y'all are gonna like Mania.
Oh,
She's
yes.
so
Yeah.
she is so much fun to play. Alright. Well, that's the end of session 8, everyone. Claps all around.
Clap, clap.
Woo! The start of Act 3. Cannot wait
This
to
is
get
going
into
to get
this
so much darker.
one.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yes.
Much darker. Much, much, much darker. Alright.
Get your flashlight.
Oh, yeah, don't forget the flashlight. All right. Thank you guys so much for being here tonight. I really appreciate it. Quick couple of announcements. First one, on Halloween. That's March 3rd. March. Oh dear God, I need food. On October 31st, we will be having a Vampire the Masquerade one-shot. Once again, run by Makeshift, the lovely lad who apparently hates having free time. Myself,
What is
Mars.
this free time to speak of?
Yeah, myself, Mars, Yasha, Jet, and everyone's favorite blue floof, Suki, will be playing in that one shot. It's gonna be really cool. Come on by if you guys want to see a different kind of TTRPG. It's really cool. We got vampires. We got hot, sexy vampires. So we hope to see you there. Second announcement.
One more announcement after that.
Yep, I got you, Mars. I read your mind. It's Shanti's powers. They're seeping into me. Second announcement, and this one's for everybody. We reached 100 subscribers on the Untold Realms YouTube channel. Woo!
Yeah.
And as promised, we have a special twice-a-month campaign that we're going to start. It is called The Path of Destruction, and that is what that teaser was for. If you're on our Twitter, you've probably seen the post we made about it. There'll be a few more. But it will be hosted by Makeshift, again, who has no free time. And it will be with myself, Mars, Purple Rose VA, correct?
You are discounting how much I do, though.
Oh, no,
Oh, dear.
Mars, you do a shit ton.
Most of the
Who all's in that campaign? Mars or Makeshift?
We also have Dade and possibly
Decade.
Lovesick.
That's right, we have Dade.
Dade.
Dade is going to be in the Path of Destruction. It's
Your
going to
dad.
be really cool. Yeah, my dad.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Everybody will get to play crooks, criminals, and harass Elric as he tries to do his job.
Exactly. We get to harass the Woodland Man. So yeah, that is going to be super fun. It's going to be on
And
Tuesdays.
with a bird messing with them.
Oh yeah, and the bird. We love the bird. So those will be on Tuesdays. At what time did we say? 6?
I think 6 as well, yeah?
Yeah, 6 p.m. Eastern time.
Yes.
And they will be twice a month, where you get to see a few of us play some really awesome villains, and it will be very fun. So yeah, those are the announcements. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We really appreciate it, and we will see you all next week for session 9.
Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye, guys.
See you, maniacs.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.